Hello Melfa, thank you for the good luck. Hello Green JL, hello Duran, hello Mark New, thank you for the good luck. First, no, you are third. And Melfa and Green came before you. Oh yeah, it was Duran. I was thinking back to the Hexaghost fight here. It was the Metallicized was the 5 breathing. And honestly, my answer is that I actually don't know. I know though, is that the right play is actually upgrading Shockwave here for sure. And then if I upgrade Shockwave, the correct pick is the Metallicized. But because I did not upgrade Shockwave, honestly, either choice can be wrong here. And I still do not know what is correct after upgrading the Pommel Strike. But overall, this is still it's just a misplay. That I did not, and that I underestimated Hexaghost and did not upgrade the Shockwave here to guarantee the weakness. Didn't get punished though, so surely it was correct. Because the Pommel Strike plays much better later on compared to the third Shockwave. But yeah, this is definitely wrong. Hopefully we don't blunder before the Hexaghost, because that is honestly one of the easiest way to die. So thinking was 5 breathing, yeah. The argument, there was an argument for both. Like you pick 5 breathing, you will kill, you are trying to kill before Inferno. But if Inferno comes, you die. The Metallicized maybe can block the Inferno, but we already talked about that like, during that one itself. The evaluation, honestly, for me, that has not changed. It just like how long you evaluate the fight will go. Hello, at least I got the CS. Thank you for the good luck. Hello, Lord Leso. Thank you for the good luck, and yeah, have a good night. Okay, free rare card, that's common relic. Didn't somebody literally ask about this yesterday? That what do I value more between these two? Well, I guess we'll see, because this is actually we actually have a choice. Floor 6 elite, no, floor 7 elite. So most likely it's like here. Through this fire into elite number 1, elite number 2 late, or if we are strong enough, we take burning elite. We always decide after the chest. And then if we take this elite, we get 1 extra upgrade. So no burning elite out of the way, but easier elite and plus 1 upgrade into the Guardian is strong. And they could block Inferno. Yeah, it was overall just a very weird fight. Hexaghost is so difficult to evaluate because it changes, like everything just changes depending on how you shuffle the very first time. You don't shuffle your key cards and suddenly like everything is different. But yeah, you low roll, you shuffle out. If you're, for example, that run we were like very much relying on the Carnage. So we shuffle out the Carnage like 1 time, or it's forced to be exhausted because the Impervious lining up with the 9 times full that we need to block or something, and then everything goes down the drain. And I guess it's like my Hexaghost trauma, you know, like of the bottom decking poison into upgrade into shuffling it out, or bottom decking the Dark Orb into shuffling it out. That I always try to play. I try to give myself option to go longer in the fight if I can. Reliance on Carnage was not couldn't block Inferno. Because you need to play Carnage every time you draw into it, yeah? I can see that. But which is also why I actually take Intellicide. So honestly our reasoning is the same, but our conclusion is like actually very different. It is funny. But yeah, here left side doesn't make sense. And this elite is always better than this one. If we want the shot, we can only take 2 fights, so that's not amazing, which probably means we take 4 fights. So advanced always here, yeah? Advanced always, what does it say? Does it say rare card? Does it say common relic? I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea, but it's definitely between one of these two. Common relic is like 60% beneficial immediately. If we see any relics that use the shop, like for example, smiling mask, meal ticket, ceramic fish, useless. So the common relic is slightly worse. Think about back versus black star decision not offline from last one. I think back is better because of the reason I said at the time is that into Act 2 itself, of course the back itself is stronger, yeah? At the end of Act 2 they are still equal. But after you leave Act 2, if you get a bad boss relic, the back is stronger. Which is probably the case we should play around anyway. Instead of and it's not like the thing about the black star versus the back is that it's not just the back it's not just the black star gives you more relics with no downside. It probably gives you maybe 2 or 3 more relics, but of course minus a back, yeah, and minus 1 upgrade. Because if we pick the black star, most likely we need to rest at least once more than the back. If you pick the back and you need to rest to not die, then you will die with black star. That's like plain and simple. If you do not need to rest with black star at all, then you're probably also winning with the back. So also that case doesn't matter. Honestly, recently my line of thinking is just how do I prevent the garbage cases? Because if I'm like operating under the assumption that if the run is not going like complete garbage, I can usually find a way to get into a reasonable spot even in endgame. So I try to prevent the complete garbage case that kills me like almost immediately. But yeah, the shot is quite bad. I mean, quite bad is not even. It's not even that true because if we only take 2 fights and go to the shop, we can buy a card and a potion still. So it's kind of like taking 3 fights. Of course, the value of this node is low, but that is for the downside comes later. That it doesn't come in Act 1. Then this is still easy hallway fight, which is actually very good. Instead of going into advanced hallway number 1 and then advanced hallway number 2. Because the moment we step into this fire, I mean, it's not even this fire. The moment we step into this right side, there's no pivot. We step into this fire, we are forced into 1 advanced hallway, 1 elite, and the 2nd advanced hallway. And after this, there's still no safety until like all the way here, which is honestly not super cool. Hello, Captain Oblivious. Next time this is something mega premium don't need. Yeah. But that's the thing. If the very first proper black star gives you something premium, then you will get the relic anyway. Okay, unless you say that it's a rare relic, then we never roll a rare relic again. Which is possible, but very unlikely. So if the very first black star gives you something that's super good, you will get it before the end of Act 2. Unless it's rare. But yeah, I would say the rare card has a higher chance of giving you something stronger than the common relic. But it also has a chance to actually make you weaker if you don't skip. Very low. Common relic, however, cannot make you weaker. At most you start out with at worst you start out with nothing. If we start out with nothing, maybe I can decide to commit into this path. Yeah, relics are good. Let's take the common relic. Because I also say that the rare card gets stronger with upgrades. Yeah, we do have 1 upgrade before the elite, but only 1. The 2nd upgrade doesn't come way later. And if we can upgrade again here, then the act is probably already going well. So going back to what I said just now, we don't play around that. We play around the case where something garbage happens and then potentially we need to rest here instead. And if that is so, I would prefer to start with a common relic. So let's do common relic. If the common relic helps immediately, we can take 4 fights. If it bricks, then we potentially start here. But we'll see. Nothing here is pretty ugly if we decide to go to the shop, is because it's like triple question mark, but sometimes it's doable because the chance we get one of the chance of one question mark being a 5 is also like 50%. It's not that though. Papa putting together plastic zone, yeah. Yeah, unlucky. Fish doesn't open shop, no. But if it's fish, we'll probably go to the shop anyway because this is a brick. Okay, where's my feed, please? Can I go back and get my free feed? Okay, so what does this say? This actually says that we get to go more often from the question mark. It also says that it's doing nothing in the advanced hallways on floor 4. So yeah, I take the 2 fights into the shop. And Serpent in any of these question marks we can take. It is Cleric. Now we hope it's not Cleric. Yeah, that's the shortest version of it. We hope it's not Cleric. If it's Cleric, we want it to be after some life loss here. But yeah, this is probably giving us like maybe one one actual question mark instead of a finite 2. Usually that's the case. First of all, we take the 2 fights into the shop. We don't always have to go to the shop now. If we for whatever reason high roll the crap out of these notes, we can even consider this for 6 If you can take this for 6 instead of going to the shop, that's very good. But of course that's -1 upgrade before the first elite, so basically like -1 energy really. The upgrade before the elite usually gives you +1 energy, unless it's like a super premium upgrade, and then it's probably like +2. Like every event can never be made, yeah, sure. Restart it. Wow, thanks. Okay, -7 next turn. Hopefully not -10. But yeah, what can you do, guys? No reason to attack the gray, right? We attack the green next turn, 1 strike, kill the green, and then we play the second strike, play defense. But yeah, there's no line here. Hello, Econatis. Thank you for the thank you for the good luck. And thanks, Ironclad. At least we draw the defense. -7. It's not so bad if we don't take damage here. We at most we take 1. Either we take 1 or we kill. We kill. Oh yeah, -7 could be worse. 13 gold, no potion. Yeah, that's bad. Low roll gold and no potion is very bad. And we know that these question marks cannot even be 5s, yeah. So there's not even a chance that we have more rolls for potion before this shop. Iron Wave over Cliff. Iron Wave definitely over Ghostly Armor, even into the Guardian. I don't care. We fight 2 elites. And yeah, Cliff complete trash into the Guardian. Not amazing into the elite either. Honestly, compared to this, it's just good. Unless the 3 damage difference actually gives you a kill 1 turn earlier, which doesn't happen often. And honestly, if you can play the Iron Wave twice, then killing 1 turn faster might not even save HP. So Iron Wave just straight up just better. Oops, Serpent in that order, yeah, that would be okay. Honestly, group into banana is good too, you know. Group into banana is actually very nice. Okay, not quite. Life lost though. I would have taken the gold maybe. Yeah, I would maybe take the gold. But yeah, Cliff would also not give me the gold tech here, so it doesn't matter. Actually, I have not really considered taking like a 10 base damage card because of this. Probably shouldn't, but it's interesting to think about. Is that if the cards are very very close to each other, then and you for whatever reason you don't want to remove in this event, then maybe taking a card with 10 base damage is stronger. I don't know what that situation would be like, but maybe it happens sometimes. Silver Soul, no, Into the Guardian Silver Soul is like complete utter garbage. Holy crap, is it bad? It is like insanely bad, you know? You're actually just ripping yourself into the Guardian fight by picking Silver Soul. Hello, VM service? Yeah, we turned down like free feed or like feed file or whatever for this Juzu bracelet, so cool. Yeah, we remove strike into the Guardian. Is Carnage figure anyway not really a factor, yeah. Okay, zero life loss is very good. 10 gold, no potion, yeah, you're freaking serious. 13 into 10, yeah, so we get 23 gold in 2 fights instead of the 30 average, and no potion, no potion. So now we actually cannot buy potion and remove, but I guess remove is not that strong, so I guess we can buy potion and the common card. Holy crap. Yeah, Iron Wave deck. We replaced all our strikes with Iron Wave and then everything is good. Oh, the combat Jutsu, not just sure. Yeah, second Iron Wave probably better, right? Than the headbutt. Outperforms in sentries, outperforms in Lagavulin. Probably around the same in the knob. Because the Bass also needs to be drawn at the correct time for the headbutt to kill one turn earlier. Oh, anyways, knob is happy? You mean the knob is happy, or are we happy into the knob? Because I see that we can maybe block 15. If we can block 15 against knob, we are happy, you know. Because suddenly we are only taking 17 in the fight. Instead of, yeah, like... What? 27. Second Iron Wave. Oh. I complain about no potions. We have good timing. Oh my freaking god! When was the last time I had a good this event that is actually good? Okay, that's good. That's good. That's very good. That we have 2 potions now. Juzu, no, it's not. It's not a Juzu prop. Juzu prop. Next question mark. If we go into one. But garbage, yeah, do we even go into a question mark after this? No. so the Juzu will not even prop for the rest of this side. Unless you tell me to go here now and then take the 4-6 elite. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Because I still think I want to buy a card here. And now that I don't have to buy potion, I can buy like basically any uncommon, common or uncommon. Iron Wave doesn't... I mean, the upgrade is nice, but we don't need to upgrade it. So if I see something like Whirlwind, Hemokinesis, Carnage or something, I can buy it to upgrade it here. And yeah, Red card on sale can also buy. Good potions can do crossings, are they? But what about the 60% potion chance right now? I think sure we can go here. This is not a fight. We have, of course, we have the Juzu. But now the go event here doesn't even do it anymore. And life loss, we also don't really want to take. Afterwards, it's already advanced away. It's weird. Yeah, it's really weird. I mean, unless they tell me we go left from here, which is possible. We take this floor 6, upgrade into floor 8, and then into floor 10, and then we get a second upgrade here. Of course, the path is pretty harsh as well, yeah, but we are very healthy. We have 2 potions. Let's show what is up against a fire though. The value of being able to spend your gold against the upgrade into Act 2 is not... Because we can also guarantee that we don't get the complete garbage by the advanced always in Act 2, you know, with the Zuzu. So we can absolutely still do early shop and not advanced always in early Act 2. Probably. maybe the path is like 4 fights into the shop guarantee and then we cry, but usually it does not happen. But the main problem is just floor 6 into floor 8 elite, very harsh. Even if we had 2 iron waves and then these potions here, we are probably still burning a reasonable amount of HP here. Reasonable as in a lot. And you see, if we are running into floor 6 and floor 8, we cannot take any life loss here. Like Shining Light, Scrap Ooze, and do you want to click or what? Or Waterproof? You think that we are so strong that floor 6 into floor 8 into floor 10 elite. And we can take life loss here for like no consequence. I don't exactly see it. And the deck is also not actually good enough, you know. Fine, to floor 6, potion gen 60%. I don't want to throw away potions for no reason. Yeah, I go to the shop. Like, why is early shop so bad? We are just buying a card. It's not like we are spending. We are wasting the 200 gold here or something, you know. We're just buying a card and then we still have Act 2, early Act 2 shop. Because you see, yeah. 1, 2, 3 elite, that's 90 gold. 90 and then we take another 3-5, so it's 135. 135 plus 75 is 210. 210 plus the first 5 Act 2, so 225. Yeah, 225 plus whatever gold we have left over here. We buy an uncommon card plus maybe 90 gold, which is very expensive. It's not 90 gold, but let's assume it's even 90. So we still have like 250 into early Act 2 shop. Yeah, that's more than enough to do many things. I go to the shop. Okay, maybe it was not enough to do this. But yeah, sure, this is reasonable enough. I take the Flash of Steel and then we leave. Yeah, I just buy the Flash of Steel. But we say goodbye to our Incense Burner. Hello, Pijaspo? Yeah, current streak is updated, I think. It is evolved, but it's not on sale, yes. But yeah, Flash of Steel is fine. We take Flash of Steel, we upgrade that, and move on. Not amazing against the Guardian, yeah, but very good against the O3 elites. And advanced forwards, of course. And of course, it opens up GRDs and stuff later. So we take the Flash of Steel. If we did not see the lab event, we are probably buying a 5-pot here. And after 5-pot, there's nothing else, or maybe even buying 2 potions. Well, good news, we have 2 potions. We don't need to play. We don't need to play gold for this. And yeah, upgrade Flash of Steel immediately. Right? It's better. It's better than much upgrade into sentries. Not that we are super worried about sentries, but this upgrade comparing to this upgrade is not that even that better. It's not. What's about the Guardian? So Flash of Steel for Sensory Stone today for no real reason, but if it did in the heart, yeah. Also, Iron Wave upgrade not as strong as the Flash of Steel, I would say. Because even in advanced ways, like sometimes 5 block is wasted. Even in sentries, you see. Like sentries, if you draw 1 Iron Wave is good, but you draw Iron Wave plus any defense is already overblocking. And then you make a 2 damage upgrade. And sometimes you cannot even... I guess with our current deck, there's no way we cannot play Iron Wave. Like what? We play the Strike over Iron Wave or what? I mean, sometimes we miss the exact threshold and we do that. But our deck actually doesn't have any good attack to play over the Iron Wave. So it's an interesting spot. But yeah, normally I do not love the Iron Wave upgrade if I'm forced into it. I don't think it's a bad upgrade. But in Act 1 specifically, I do not think it plays that often. But it's true that in the Guardian fight it will play. In the Guardian fight, the Flash of Steel upgrade doesn't play nearly as much. I think Guardian is also like pretty far away, right? There's 1, 2... elites, 1, 2, 3 advanced always in between. Flash of Steel upgrade also plays. I don't even know whether it plays better into Act 2 or not. It's probably around the same. But that is of course only because our current deck is like this. Anytime we add something that we would prefer to play over the Iron Wave, the Flash of Steel upgrade massively increase in value. Also, the upgrade is nice in hallways. This upgrade is also nice in hallways, though. Is the thing. Upgrade on damage common feels good, and feels that it requires upgrade. Upgrade also feels bad. I mean, upgrade feels bad, but it's good. You look at the number, it's good. Upgrade is like 2/2 on a 1 energy card. That's actually very strong. It's just that it's usually unnecessary. not unnecessary, but it's like it feels like it doesn't have enough impact in any fight where you need your upgrades to be impactful. Is the way I would put it. But overall in the run, this actually saves quite a lot if you upgrade it. And rather than way because of reason space century, yeah. In Act 2 have more important, yeah. That's usually the case. But if you see Iron Wave Plus in Act 2, that card performs super well. So I pick Iron Wave Plus in Act 2 like a lot of times. Yeah, we upgrade the Flash of Steel. Going change 60%, so I'm very willing to throw potion in this fight. Even 2 potions if we need to. I guess the Iron Wave upgrade or the Bash upgrade is better with the dupe pot. But it's not like duping Flash of Steel is terrible either. It's not good though, but it's not terrible. Yeah, Iron Wave Plus here is plus 2 damage. We always use the explosive pot here. These guys roll fairly high HP for the outer one, so that's pretty annoying. But we have double Iron Wave and the explosive pot, so hopefully it doesn't hurt too much. Not really. Okay, what's the chance that we draw 2 potions here? It's like 60 into 50, right? So 30%. 30% of the time we throw away 1 potion if I do not use the duplication here. I guess I can think about it. But only if we meet some specific damage thresholds. As the upgrade into Noob Shrine to Infinite, I mean, we don't need that. We can also just do Flash of Steel Power Strike. That deals plenty of damage. If we can exhaust now. And Ironclad already has a way to duplicate your attacks. I mean, this Iron Wave plays fully though. 6, 5, 11, 11, 21, 21, 23. 23... 23 is a convenient number because it's Flash of Steel, like 3 attacks in plus Iron Wave. Exactly 23. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool, right? That the 3 damage upgrade from the Flash of Steel actually matters over the 2 damage upgrade of the Iron Wave if we draw exactly this next turn. Otherwise, we are unoff. Hello Hazel, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, basically we kill this. We hit this one first because we there is a exact threshold next turn. And I mean we always use this here, so we use it. Right, Iron Wave. Any Iron Wave? If we don't draw Iron Wave, then 24 exactly kill this, so it would mean that we hit the wrong one. But either way, the Flash of Steel upgrade already plays, no matter what we draw from this spot. But 1 out of 3 we draw into the Iron Wave and it's like super cool. Damn. I guess we take 10. But yeah, killing this is also straight up just better. Would it be so cool, man? So for 2 blocks, drawing both Iron Waves here is... Okay, I guess we are getting taxed then. Yeah, long story short, we are getting taxed. If we are shuffling out 2 block cards and we also draw an extra block card this turn. Yeah, good news though, we did not upgrade our Iron Wave because of this. Like you see, we overblock, so now we just dealing 2 damage extra compared to Flash of Steel plus 3. Even ignoring the Flash of Steel actually gave us a kill here in the last turn. Which one do we hit? If we hit this, it goes to 25. 25, yeah, basically impossible to kill. Not impossible with the new pot, but not really. Raw 0 Flash of Steel, no. It's a common relic. Common relic, and we bought Flash of Steel in the first shop. We went to a very early shop and we bought Flash of Steel here. But yeah, 21 over 2, we draw like... If we draw 11 with the Flash of Steel, we most likely kill. Because we need 4 attacks, so we need to draw 3 attacks in like 11. We can do that. This is 20 though. So it's exactly 1 off. Yeah, Bash Strike Flash of Steel is exactly 1 off, which sucks. But whatever. Yeah, hitting this thing here means that we will kill it over 3 turns. So before the next time it attacks, but we only have 2 blocks left in the deck, so if possible, yeah, I want to try for this one. Play defense to make it happy. Okay, actually very good draw if we kill this next turn and don't draw defense. Oh, we draw defense and we are fine. I guess we take 5 next turn. That's fine. And yeah, no reason to potion here for 5. Even if there's 30%, then we throw away a potion because we can also get useless potions. These aren't going to glue together or what? Hopefully we don't get taxed next turn because it's possible. We need to draw 1 strike. And yeah, we draw the defense here, so it's slightly spooky. Yeah, that's with -1 draw. Okay, almost got taxed, but not really. That's good. Yeah, exactly why we did not use our potion, because the potion drop can also be like complete trash like this. Man, imagine not seeing the thing though. Like imagine going this way. Holy crap! If we do not go to here and go see the left, you know how terrible that is. Yeah, we get no potions in these fights. We bleed HP, and then we see a freaking smoke bomb here, and now we are into advanced hallways. Then I guess we can take a remove here or go. Oh yeah, Ballbang useless, but we'll play fully if we survive the act. If this doesn't kill us in Act 1, it will actually have a lot of value. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. At least 156 gold. That's good, right? if we actually don't die that one. Okay, Inflame versus Struck. Top relic? No, it's Medkit. Iron Way is good, yeah. And I mean, we have one more fight here. The Smoke Bomb can throw away, Poison Chain still 50. Inflame much better with these things, for sure. We have cheap attacks, especially the Flash of Steel. Into the Guardian, Inflame upgrade with some vulnerable source guarantees that we can scale damage even when we need to split 70. And yeah, Inflame to Lagavulin very good. Struck less necessary with double and wave for the short term. In the Guardian fight, it performs. Because these things are only blocking for 1 and this cannot be freely played. We worry about the Guardian later because it's not like this solves the Guardian either, you know. This actually is like half solving the Guardian. This only solves the Guardian if we have enough damage already. So we take the Inflame. Wait, it's not advanced hallway. Oh yeah, it's true. We only take 2 fights. right. We only take 2 fights. Of course it's not advanced hallway. What am I talking about? Double Iron Wave plays here. 20. This is 10. Iron Wave is 7, so it's 10. So any attack here would kill even if we play Iron Wave. So I can save 1. There's no reason to strike. Yeah, we kill. Very good. Potion, so now we can toss a freaking smoke bomb. How many is too many? Yeah, 3 is too many, but it doesn't even play into boss. Yeah, there's only Iron Wave in this seat. Like you are looking for other attacks, you're tough luck. Only Iron Wave for you. But I don't actually want the third one because with the Flash Steel upgraded, adding more cards is actually also worse because we redraw into our best card less often. This is right now by far our best card. Well, in the Guardian fight that will change, but it's not like this thing performs in the Guardian much better either, so we skip. Poison Chains right now is 40. And yeah, I guess we are not taking Burning then. extra upgrade is nice on either the Inflame or the Bash, and we are also probably not strong enough for this. And going here, we can use potion immediately, get again 40% potion chance, and then we refill potion these 3 fight into the last city. Wow, what a garbage. Are we really getting like 0 relic that plays in deck 1 or what? By the way, a common relic immediate power, by the way. Take common relic if you want immediate power. You see here, common, amazing. All the immediate power to us. Oh, insane. You're feeling so strong right now, guys, with 3 common relics that plays immediately. But we still technically, we are very healthy at the moment. And this elite is dodgeable. I mean, I hope we don't need to do that, but it's dodgeable. So, do we dupe this Inflame? Duping Inflame is basically a strength for. If we do Inflame against the Guardian, damage in that fight is completely solved. But Gameless Brew right now is not strong. So the Gameless Brew right now for our deck is not amazing, because yeah, like what is in our deck? Twice an Iron Wave and 1 Flash of Steel. So if the dupe pot of the Inflame actually gives me a kill on turn 3 sometimes, then I will do it. So we can calculate. Let's say duping Inflame, 4 strength, and then double strike is 20. 20? This we can always play. So if we want to kill, we need to draw Bash on 2, yeah. But Bash on turn 2 is not that unlikely. It's like, it's not 2 out of 3. It's probably something like 60%. But let's assume we draw Bash and we draw like Flash of Steel into Bash. So it's like the average case, but not high rolling. Then this is another 10. This is 12, 22, 22, and then we play 1 Iron Wave. Iron Wave is 13. So 10, 12, 13 is 35. 35, 20, he's at 30. 30 and vulnerable with so we need 2 strikes to kill, which, yeah, very, very likely. There is 3 defense, main, and a strike. Yeah, then we can get those proof. I know, I am perfectly fine with using 2 potions here if we need to. But right now we do see that the Lupot can give us a kill on turn 3. And we get 2 more relics before the Guardian 2 more upgrade. So saving the potion right now for the Guardian is not that necessary yet. Because if we have Inflame, if we don't need to rest, because we save HP here, into upgrading Inflame is not much worse than just looping the Inflame minus. Sure. Yeah, Flash of Steel. We did Flash of Steel into Bash into Iron Wave, so that draw exactly happened. Which means that we need to draw 1 strike here. Otherwise we get this proof. It's fine, we take it's perfect, right? 2 strike next turn is perfect lethal. So the Doom Inflame actually makes a difference. Oh, the combo. And yeah, potion, so now potion chance 30%. I mean, it's yellow. If you click the yellow card, it plays here. It it says impervious. And yeah, Zuzu praises the Voodoo. Yeah, you are not ready, guys. It's coming. Man, the body slam we turned down. Body slam in this deck is looping Bash on turn 2 in consideration. We might not draw Bash on turn 2 is the thing. And honestly, depending on the draw, I might actually save the game this rule even if we cannot kill turn 3. For example, if I draw double Iron Wave turn 3. I play 1 Iron Wave turn 2 and then I draw 2 Iron Waves on turn 3. In total, we block 15, we take 17, and I would not use the game this rule. And if we miss the Bash on turn 2, there's no kill either way. And if we miss the Bash on turn 2 and we don't do the Inflame, maybe we don't even kill turn 4, and then it's terrible. Potion chance right now is 30, so I would like to not use potion if possible. Yeah, the main plays immediately. That's good. They both have 26. We are not doing Bash and the Flash of Steel, so we just Flash of Steel first. Oh yeah, strike is better than Iron Wave. I mean, we can also take 4 here. No reason to, right? We still have O block in the deck even if they both attack. This guy never attack next turn, but we have triple defense. Does that mean anything? Because if we kill this right now, we are taking 1 next turn. And then the fight's over. Can we take 0? Trying to take 0 would mean Iron Way strike here to defend here. And the next time we play triple defense anyway or what. Impervious is gone. And we only draw 1 card. We are dealing 13, so we need to deal 13. No matter what, it's the only kill here is the fast steel. Yeah, taking 1. Just take 1 and get out of here. Oh really? I mean, this potion is not so strong, so it's fine. But potion change right now 20%. We just bought the knob here, so this potion basically worthless into the next elite. And it doesn't play into the Guardian either. And what is this here? Can you give me like... you give me something other than Iron Wave this. Or Wild Strike. I guess we did see a Thunderclap together with the Impervious of like... Yeah, Flex Ancient Potion, mega synergy. The evil Dubu, yeah, sure. But yeah, again, yeah, we still have a good matchup against Sentries, especially with the Colorless Potion, so no reason to pick evil when it does not play at all in the Guardian fight. We skip. So here, upgrade Inflame first in case we see Uppercut or Shockwave here, and the Inflame upgrade is better into the Guardian anyway. Shop as a Thunderclap or still, yeah. This deck could have been like 2 Thunderclaps and 3 Iron Waves. Yeah, very primitive, I can tell you that. And they're still going, Okay, the Mushroom is not happy about Brothers getting killed, so he called like, his friend to try to like get revenge on us. I mean, we hit this guy, right? There's no reason to hit here. And yeah, blocking 1 here probably very stupid. Let's not do that. Because 7 is also a clean threshold. Yeah, 7 is a clean threshold, not 6. But we don't need to take damage because Impervious is here. And next time we know that the strike is killing this already, so Iron Wave can go here then. And we also know that this thing doesn't attack, so we put the full block for sure last turn. And now we just kill all block, because it's only 11. Going change is 30. No, seriously. Like, what? Well, good news that we have the Flash of Steel, but what? I mean, I thought Ironclad was an attack character. Really? I thought Ironclad was an attack character. Like, where's my attack? At least we have 4 strength, yeah? So these are real attacks for now, but I don't know where we are doing into Act 2. I mean, at least Act 1 we are still completely fine. We are 71 HP at the end of the act, so shouldn't complain too much. But yeah, I get that about the Wild Strike, but what about the Wild Strike? It's true. Medkit was also in the first shop, so if you do not go to early shop and you pick all the Wild Strikes, Act 2 you have the Evolve Medkit. Oh, interesting. So you have like 2 Wild Strikes, an Evolve, and a Medkit. Nothing, yeah, into the Guardian, no. Absolutely not. And then we don't even have anything to use the Bloodletting. It's not even good as a hatch pick, is the unfortunate part. I love just sneaking the Bloodletting into my deck, but I know you're kidding, yeah, but I cannot find an excuse to stick it in my deck here. On hindsight, with third Iron Wave good? I don't think so. If we do not need a third Iron Wave to survive this, like, I absolutely do not add it to my deck. And I mean, right now I'm complaining, but I don't think the third Iron Wave will help us in early Act 2 either. And yeah, and power 2 Ross next fight for Evolve Medkit, and then we can even have Dark Embrace. Holy crap. Oh, this is actually, I was saying that it's double Wild Strike Medkit Evolve, but it's actually Dark Embrace Wild Strike Medkit Evolve. Yeah, we skip. This cannot be the knob, and so we probably use Colorless Spot, no matter what this is. From change 30. Of course, we wait for the Inflame. Sure, Plus is still free to be played, or we can just wait for Inflame Bash and shuffle in the Impervious. Because shuffling out 4 of these cards is, yeah, just not good. If I draw Bash and right now I cannot play it, then I get on next one because I have nothing to play. The best case is just I draw Impervious, but still then I shuffle out 2 defense. We just go and do Inflame Bash next turn. And we block after Guardian turn before. So you gain 1 block immediately. If you kill the Guardian with Iron Wave during the turns, you will not die if you have 1 HP. But yeah, Colorless Potion, does it happen next turn or does it happen when we need to block? Our block density is very good. Yeah, the bomb the bomb on turn 1 and then turn 2 and then turn 3 is off turn. Yeah, the bomb still explodes if we do it first when we first get hit. Apotheosis is of course better immediately, but if we get Apotheosis, it doesn't matter either way. It probably like close to no damage here either way, regardless. And yeah, something like card draw Dark Shackle Rival or better when we get attacked. So no reason to open this here. It's only the only thing that is good from this Colorless Spot right now is Metamorphosis. Maybe Magnetism if you want to think about that. But otherwise there's no reason. Yeah, excellent open here. He'll drink the potion, right? No, next turn. This turn we have full block. So no reason to do that. And of course I play Impervious, yeah, over Iron Wave Defense Strike. With Force Strength we can play this fight slightly longer, and honestly even in the off turn we can deal a significant amount of damage. So we can take 15 and just play Bash Iron Wave. Potion Chain is still 30%, so I don't mind using this too much. Maybe it's better in the Guardian fight. Like the bomb is not amazing in the Guardian, but Good Instinct is very good. Finesse is very good in the Guardian fight. Crystal is very good. Magnetism is probably positive because our deck's block density is also like complete trash. Maybe I do save the potion, just take 15. Because taking 15 we go down to like 56 till 62. If I can save the Colorless Potion until Act 2 is also better. We probably use it in the Guardian though. I don't think we are good enough in the Guardian fight even from 62 HP that we don't need a potion to have 0 risk. Save potion take 5, that is crazy talk. Because Impervious is already gone. And I mean, yeah, these are strong. They are 10 damage, but it still means that maximum video is something like 30. So you want to take 5, he goes to 71. Next time he goes to 41. Even if we draw flash, it still is 31. And then we get on for 2 turns probably. If you don't want to bash here, it's actually Iron Wave Strike Defense for sure. With Iron Wave Strike Defense, if the next time we draw like 30, maybe 40 damage with Flash of Steel. We are doing 19 here, yeah? 19 here, so he goes down to 61, 61 goes to 21. 21 with 2 strength we can kill in 1 turn. If we don't draw 5 steel, it's going to be 23 though. And 23 with 2 strength is still good. It's still good. But 5 extra, and it also depends on the fact that we draw 1 strike here but not 2. If we draw 2 strike here, we also get 1. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's just take our 50 to get out of here. Okay, we would have gotten a... Yeah, maybe we would not. I was thinking that with Flash of Steel 3 strike, we actually would get away with... not with blocking 5 more, you know. But if we draw 4 strike here, there is a different story. Because then next turn we need to draw both Bash and the Iron Way to kill. If we save the 5 HP, that is. Oh yeah, it's fine. Yeah, no potion. Calendar actually helps against this fighter, so that's good. Wow. Okay, I see what kind of seed this is, guys. It's actually, yeah, evolve second wind. It's actually Wild Strike evolve second wind. That is the seed. Then we, yeah, like we have evolve, we have the Wild Strike, we draw through the entire thing, we play second wind, we have the Dark Embrace. Everything is, so everybody is happy. You don't see it? Click the second wind. I can maybe get down that. It doesn't play in the Guardian. I think it's terrible in the Guardian fight. But if you say that with 4 strength and the Stone Calendar and the Colorless Potion, we are good enough in the Guardian, which I can see. Then the second wind might play Knight 2. Might. The keyword is might. Because you also see that we don't really add any skill to our deck. The only skill we have added is Impervious. You do not second wind away your Impervious. Okay, not that often. You do that sometimes. But usually you don't. Care about Guardian? No, I don't actually care about Guardian that much here. But I don't think it plays at all in early Act 2. And do you think we are like so strong in early Act 2 that we can pick a speculative second win? Because currently I don't think so. Kursky, I already take Kursky over a bunch of things. I mean, I have freaking do Voodoo, so I take Kursky over like a lot of things. Yeah, when will this second win get good? I mean, I know end of Act 3 it will be good no matter what. But yeah, when does it get good in Act 2? Because even with the Zuzu and the Mew ticket, I don't actually want to speculate. Is late acceleration? Yeah, like it's good in late Act 3. That is always true. Okay, not always, but probably like 95% of the case you want a freaking second win in your deck in late Act 3. That is basically the same as the Dark Embrace. Like, would I pick a Dark Embrace here? Yeah, hell no. And what is second win? It's worse than Dark Embrace. Yeah, that is what it is. We don't even have any relics that tell us to go infinite yet. Yeah. Like if we have Flash of Steel and we have something else to tell us to actually go infinite, then sure, I can see speculative second win. In this plot, never. Yeah, we skip. How many cards did I skip in this cycle? Holy crap, I picked like 3 cards. Okay, 4 cards. It's speculative for the short term. And honestly, the short term right now is all I care about because we have a 400 gold short in Act 2. Strong next card? Yeah, when does it get strong though? No, really, when does it get strong? That's always my question regarding the Funeral Queen and the second win and the start. Yeah, I know, endgame is strong. But when does it get strong? In like 2 floors? How? Like what do we need to pick up? Like do you always say that we get the Astral Level or what? Pick up anything? No, I am not Degenic. You cannot convince me to pick this. Like 0 chance. And upgrade Bash probably with 4 strength. Going to defense every fight. Yeah, that's the thing. But right now removing defense doesn't lead to anything yet. Not yet. We need to also remove the strike for the removing on defense to mean anything. Because the fight doesn't end after we remove all defense. That's the big problem. Also, I am very much not a remove monkey. Okay, honestly though, the actual speculation on the second win is because of Lufudo, but I don't mind the curse that much. Do anything first cycle. This deck exhaust 2 to defense first cycle block number redraws lethal. Don't you think redraws already lethal with 4 strength? Because with the Inflame Plus down, we have 4 strength, you know. You think 4 strength with Fracture Steel Plus and Bash Plus is not killing? Even in second deck cycle? It's weird. I think... I don't actually see... Okay, I will say this. Second, we will cost us HP for the short term, which we can mitigate with this. If we see any curse, it's positive. But if we see any curse with the Zuzu, like the Mausoleum, maybe the Vagrant, we are not unhappy. So it's like whatever. If we are in a place where we don't see anything to make the second win better, that is a terrible spot to be. And I talk about this right at the start of this run. Because right now, my philosophy regarding the game is just that if there's a scenario that even if on average it puts me ahead, but there are cases, not too uncommon cases, that can put the run severely behind. And the added benefit is not even like super huge, that suddenly you win the run out of nowhere. Then I do not take the greedy pick. Because I am fairly confident in converting a slightly above average run. I do not need to be insanely above the curve. I just need to be not super behind. So I do not pick the second win because that is a card that opens myself up immediately to low rolls. Okay, we upgrade the patch. Bass Rider, but no other line. If next time we don't have a split, we might 50% we still draw into Impervious. But if we draw into like Inflame Flash, still we split with 4 strength. No reason to potion yet. We don't even need to draw into Inflame. Oh, yeah, we draw into Inflame. We split. Okay, I did not think about that. We lost like 10 damage or something here. I needed to do math. Yeah, that definitely needed to do math here. Okay, whatever, we have like 4 strength and Bash Plus, surely the 10 damage will not matter, right? Surely. And the calendar. No way 10 damage will matter, right? Come on. It's actually 13 damage. Yeah, it's actually 13 damage that we wasted. Do I want to keep Impervious around? Yeah, do I? Removes on Ironclad feels bad? No, strike remove is very good. Because you have corruption to remove the defense, you have second wind to remove defense, you have silver soul to remove defense. So if you remove all your strikes and you have any card that exhausts all your skills, yeah, that is an amazing spot to be in, because then suddenly you have basically near infinite damage like whenever you get to exhaust down, and you exhaust down very fast because you don't have any strike. Removes are very good. They are not very good super early on, is the thing. Okay, so do we spend Impervious here or do we just take 4? I don't mind keeping the Impervious around. Yeah, I don't mind keeping the Impervious around. With 4 strength already, even if we draw this on the off turn of this, we still can split right with the Bash Plus. So defense and wave take 4. Yeah. We can do better with the Impervious. Yeah, like next turn. Or we can take 15 next turn, or we can also use the Colorless Fortune. But here is triple defense. Not quite a split. This is 42 damage. And we'll have all block left. Potion change right now is 40%, so I do not mind using Colorless. A lot of things plays here. Petty Button plays, the Flash of Steel plays, any attack plays with the splits. The Dark Shackle plays, Wood Instinct plays. Apotheosis still plays. Apotheosis, then we can do Flash of Steel first, and then maybe Iron Wave into a block. Or we can split. Oh yeah, we can choose here. Siltra splits immediately, and then Calendar comes. So we deal... How much do we deal this turn? This is 11 damage, so it's 16. 16 plus 42, right? No, it's more than 42, because we play Strike over Iron Wave. So it's 15, 14, 29 plus another 15. So 44. 44 plus 16, 60. 60, and then Calendar comes in to 112, and it goes to 83. 83 is still way too much. Yeah, 83 is still way too much. So we will need to block one more cycle regardless. So I guess I do Apotheosis then. If there's Apotheosis in play, I don't need to actually play the Bash yet. If I draw into a defense, I just play like Flash of Steel, Iron Wave, defense, right. Now we actually block easily. Afterward. 2 best cards? No, these are our best cards. These are actually our best cards in this fight. So in other fights I could agree that these are better cards, but in this fight it's different. Split immediately doesn't waste calendar damage, and I think we do that. Because there's also Impervious here that I am willing to spend now. Oh, cringe. Whatever, right? We don't need Bash now that it's right during 13 already. That's already more than a normal... This is basically a Strike Plus normally, or a Strike with Inflame upgrade after vulnerable. So it's more than enough damage. Calendar went in. And then yeah, double Iron Wave. Take a little bit more, take 2. Take here, now we are fine. Iron Wave plays again. No potion. Well, do we want to pick our first attack, or do we want to click Impervious? I mean, we can also click Limit Break. Unironically, not a bad Limit Break. But are we really clicking Limit Break over Impervious? We have 4 strength already. Yeah? This Limit Break on average is 2.5. So do we need 6.5? I mean, we can upgrade Limit Break just sure, and then it's much better, but we don't have Reaper, so it doesn't actually play that much. If we make into Kursky, not just that, we already have Inflame Plus, and our deck barely has any card. But yeah, like how often do we need more than 4 strength? That's the thing. We already have an Impervious, we have no Limit Break. Do you have anything against like 2 Impervious or what? Because I like my deck when it has 2 Impervious in it, you know. If it's the only 4 strength at best right now, yeah. You think 4 strength so bad? On I'm saying it's like 2.5 and 2.5 strength on average, because if we draw it before, it's more than 2.5 because it can only be drawn on the same hand as the Inflame. So probably it's like 3. This is Inflame Plus. Most likely trust with the one I'm like, yeah, impervious. Like it's not even close. I probably take impervious. With Bash Plus already and the Flash of Steel, there's not a lot of fights that we actually need more than 4 strength in. If we need more, we can also just pick like maybe a spot weakness, and then we never need this Sleepy Break. If we have a Reaper already in our deck, then it's a different story. It's actually true. If we have a Reaper right now, I could take this Sleepy Break and maybe even upgrade it. But just super weird, yeah, super weird. With like 4 strength in the deck, like what does this even do? Yeah, not believing in P-Box. Are we P-Boxer? Because I think I am a P-Boxer. Energy doesn't play that well. So the final zone immediately goes down in value, crowns to like complete utter garbage. We also don't really have any mitigation against birds. I mean, we do. With 4 energy and the Flash of Steel, we can down one and we can maybe impervious block the others. But still not very good. You must come to second win, mid-second win. I don't know about that because it's the expected value of P-Box right here, yeah? We P-Box 8 cards. The card distribution on class is like 2 attacks, 2 skill, 1 power. So you P-Box 8 cards, you probably get yeah, you get like 3. Usually on average it's like 3, 2. And then what does second win actually do? I don't want it to exhaust my impervious. I don't want it to exhaust my flame plus. Bad P-Box? Yeah, like defense not amazing. Any one cost attack is still better than strike. Okay, maybe not any. I don't want wild strike. Most one cost attacks are better. Any strength skilling attack is better, like twin strike, sword boomerang, pummel, like whatever. If I was to you know pay one attack and press one, very good. Yeah, okay, sure. If it's like that, I actually want the bloodletting or something to get my powers in play, but it's fine. Because I am glad after picking P-Box Act 1, yeah, that certainly makes me optimistic. But I also don't see this. This is unpickable, this is not even good at the moment. Oh, there is a bloodletting. And there is a wild strike. Every blade plays better than usual. This is complete and utter garbage. So this goes first, even before the wild strike. Berserk does not play at the moment, but it can be exhausted. So if you are infinite, which we are closer than before because we have a Fiend Fire now. If it, yeah, we are very much infinite monkey here. You see it, like drop quick Clash of Steel. We are already there. Very good box. I don't know about very good. It's okay. And what is only 2 bricks? There are like 3 bricks. I see three very clear bricks. But this card is honestly good enough to make up for like everything else. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over for us. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, absolutely, it's over, guys, for us. Okay, so we need to deal with this automaton, and then we can think about other things. But the dropkick Flash of Steel does not work here, yeah? So, the better do something else. Either we get to strip all the artifacts and still exhaust down, or we need some other thing. Okay, Silver Early Shop, absolutely needed. How optimistic am I? Holy crap, this is the best shot position. Got to be left shop? Is that true? You want to run into 4 hallway fights in a row, and then elite before fire or burning elite early. I mean, I know the other paths are absolutely awful. Like here, for example, shop and then 1 elite maximum. Oh, that is completely garbage. Don't need shop, just huge mob bank. Yeah, sure. We bring we bring the like super fat mob bank into our grave. But it's true that we do heal 15 here. And healing 15 here is actually a pretty big deal. That maybe can allow us to take 4 fights. Honestly, the only thing I'm worried about is just this elite. If this elite does not exist and there's only like 2 late elites in here, this part is very good. There is a full degen card if we want to lean into that. But the boss being automaton, I don't think we should do that yet. 2 shot, yeah. 2 shot is also what I see, but that's the thing. The boss is automaton. If the boss is instantly solved with the dropping flash of steel, we can't even do it. But right now, not really. And of course, this loop is not. There is no block in this loop yet for now. So before the end game, we still need to find a solution somehow, like maybe a rage, maybe the abacus. I don't know. Maybe the clay, and we just have enough HP. Maybe some other things. But the point that we don't even beat Act 2 as is with the quote-unquote infinite. So I don't think we should lean too hard into it at the moment. Neko strip artifact, yeah, +1 curse to strip 1 layer of artifact. I don't know whether that's a fair trade or not, but it's okay. It's still very good though, the Necronomicon. Rock and roll, yeah, Phoenix. Not very high chance though. It's a random uncommon colorless and there's 15 of them. So the chance to mix both is 14 over 15 to the power 2. So 196 over 225. Which is around 1 out of 7 that you see the exactly the finesse. For question mark to one shot right side, complete trust because we only get 1 elite. That's the main thing. If we are not leaning too heavily towards the infinite yet, then we should actually take elite. And 4 fights into the immediate elite is so scary because this deck is very bad against slavers. Not that bad. Turn 7 they all die. So we kill one of them quickly with Fiend Fire. We kill the second one, and then we take the third one into our face until it dies on turn 7. Well, still sounds terrible. But move stabbing and maybe move stabbing we cannot do it, but we have 2 impervious to block the wounds. A lot of value. Zuzu buys an outer. No, outer is +1 strength. I mean, okay, 1 strength is not good now with potential infinite. But yeah, buy is completely awful. I don't even know whether we want apparitions or not. Probably no. How many real cards do we have? -1, 2, 3, 4. Technically 5, but we only play this if we are infinite on the turn, or if we draw impervious and we are not being attacked so much. -1, 2, 3, 4, and then feed fire is another -4, but we also draw some of them together. So let's say it's -3. Together with the berserk is -3. So -7, we have 9 cards. In the shop, we actually removed the Perfect Destroyer. Maybe even the Wild Strike, but Wild Strike plays in much shorter fights. If the fight is extremely short, and short enough that we don't even have time to go infinite, then the Wild Strike plays slightly more than the Peace Strike. So real cast is 8. We have no way to fill hand. At the moment, I don't even know. Like, we are actually not that close to the infinite. At least not yet. Yeah, that definitely tells me I do not take 1 elite in this side. So I guess we commit to the harsh part and we die. Hopefully we don't die. It is possible to rest here and to rest here. Upgrades in this act, not super relevant. Second wind doesn't do anything. That's the sad part. Like, yeah, imagine your speculative second wind. Like, what does second wind actually do here? Yeah, it doesn't exhaust anything because all real cards are attacks. Like, sure, it exhausts a flame barrier, it exhausts the bloodletting, but it adds itself to the real card number. So it's only -1. And then before that is terrible. True Grid, Burning Pact especially is very good. Because we can even Burning Pact into Finfire to... Getting a bigger Finfire can also do it. So something like Battle Trance is also maybe getting there. But it needs to be... Probably needs to be Battle Trance Plus. Otherwise, Battle Trance minus still remove 2, so I guess we can do Dropkick into Flash of Steel. But yeah, we do commit into the shop here. Hopefully we don't get like completely owned here. But we can rest number 1 into rest number 2. And then the late elite is completely optional. Firestone really that bad into Impervious? It doesn't play with anything. You see here. Like, what does our deck use for energy for? After these are gone. And before these are gone, our damage is also not that high to kill with 4 energy, you know, because we still need to get Inflame in play and we still need to play Bash 1 turn. So this is at least 2 turns already. We are saying we play Impervious every early draw. And yeah, what do we do against birds? We can down 1 bird and then what? Because Impervious doesn't actually full block the birds, you know. That's the scary part. But yeah, we start here and go here. Chosen, lovely infinite for us. But we draw pretty nicely turn 1. Hello someone, thank you very much for the sub and the 12 months. Appreciate a lot. The run going is in a weird spot. We can be winning in a few floors, we can also die in a few floors. So overall, pretty strange spot. Infa is only 48. This is plus 7, so it's 55. We are 6 short. Inflame Finfire is 16 times 3, 48 still, so it's not enough. Which means it's just Iron Wave Finfire, right? Iron Wave Finfire is 9 into 36, so 45, we need 16. 16 is guaranteed with the Heavy Blade. Plus, yeah, I picked that. I don't care about the infinite. Yeah, I literally don't care about the infinite. I absolutely clicked that card. Yeah, Philo Stone. Oh, we have a Flame Barrier because of the P-Box. Flame Barrier is perfect block and also like reflects fully 24 here, so that's very good. Which means I should hit the middle, right? Actually, no, that's not true. This is not taking 24, so if I deal 3 here, I should deal 3. And I deal perfectly 3 with the Iron Wave. I probably still do Flash of Steel on the middle, and then we see. On Infinite cards, yeah. If we get any, I don't know, yeah. Again, Second Wind Corruption is not that strong. But this doesn't actually block anything. So it's okay. It literally says block, but I mean it doesn't block our infinite. Red Barrier Burst definitely not as heavy. Yeah, definitely not. Oh. Do we need to lose any HP here? Can we kill this and put this to 6? If we do Bloodletting into Flame Barrier into Feed Fire, we only feed fire for 2. Oh yeah, no reason to, right? Embrace the infinite monkey, yeah, sure thing. Or we can shock anyway and then not letting the stronger attack, but we still have double impervious to block this. Do I deal 3 here? Because I still need to deal 6 damage on this. So one more Iron Wave with one more Iron Wave here next turn is completely, it's perfect. I like that. Cannot do drop kick, but I can do Iron Wave Impervious, I guess. Not amazing, but the moment we draw to Fiend Fire, we have a kill here. There's no way attack 7 here, right? Just to bash drop kick this thing. Unless you tell me it's lethal, but it's not. Yeah, this is 19. 19 is only 9, so 14 plus whatever here, and we don't have a 0 cost attack to down. So it doesn't work. Oh my god, Berserk. Okay, this is a good idea because next turn this guy cannot multi-hit. So it's either buffing or swooping. If it's buffing, then Berserk is completely free. If it's swooping, it's dealing 22. But we have 4 energy, so we get down because all our the entire thing is either damage or block. If we draw Fiend Fire, it's down. The only downside, of course, is that there's the Inflame already here. I do play Berserk. Okay, it doesn't even scoop. And we draw Fiend Fire anyway. No potion? Well, if we want to strip artifact... if we want to strip artifact in the automaton fight here's the Intimidate. I win it before it gets removed, yeah, probably. Because it is not a real card. If it's not a real card, we would like to have a way to play it, if possible. It'll be before wasting a remove on this thing. And we remove this, and probably even remove this before we do other stuff. Hello, one also. Yeah, minus 1 artifact, and we are on 3 energy here, so it's not bad. We don't have any draws, so it's also not good. Hints try to buff the perfect strike. Okay, now that's an interesting line. So that was scale with strength. We have 4 strength. So scale with this, scale with inflame, scale with do voodoo, like cannot be better. But yeah, I'm really thinking about the intimidate because with the intimidate, any shockwave, it needs to be shockwave. Uppercut's a real cut, so I don't want uppercut. But any shockwave, and then suddenly we are there immediately. I mean, of course, shockwave is uncommon, and we pick shockwave either way. Let's talk about the elites. Because the before the automaton, there's still some force elite we are going into. So Gremlin Leader. Oh, is that a terrible fight? Yeah, what the hell are we doing in Gremlin Leader if we are not infinite? But we have +1 remove, so hopefully we are there in that fight. Bootstrapping, yeah, bootstrapping. Maybe we have some flame barrier, impervious blocks a little bit. We have vulnerable. It's okay. It's not that bad. 4 strength, vulnerable, impervious, and bloodletting. We can deal with bootstrapping sometimes. Our single target damage is actually quite high. 5 here, it's in strike minus. Yeah, no. I don't take that. So Gremlin Leader is terrible. Intimidate? Slavers, we have calendar with Slavers, so we kill, if we can kill 2 of them, we never die in Slavers fight. Which is good enough for me. We can kill at least 1 of them fairly fast. And what does Intimidate do in the Slavers? Yeah, not what we wanted to do, right? I mean, it is positive, but blocking Slavers is not how we win that fight. If we let the Slavers live for too long, we will die. Yeah, I don't like it. I am I'm not a fan at all, even if it's not a real card and it strips artifact for the automaton. I mean, worst come to worst, we can also play Bass 3 times in automaton, you know. It's not like we don't have time to play Bass 3 times. If we can actually exhaust down to infinite and the minions also help us in that fight, we can play Bash, okay, 4 times. We need to play it 4 times. But we can also strip the artifact with the potion and shockwave strips at 2 layers. I mean, if we see the shockwave, then we don't need we don't actually need the intimidate. We can play Bash twice. Yeah, I don't see it. Like this intimidate is just a freaking bait. Bloodletting, not really. One already deck is not that big, and we have no draw to actually take advantage of this. And it's also a real card if we want to eventually lean towards infinite. We can lose up to 21 HP here, and we still full heal. So there is no chance I use a potion. Potion chance right now is also 60. Spooky fight. Oh, very spooky fight. I mean, of course I play Bloodletting here, but I'm just thinking where I bash. Yeah, where do I bash? Probably... How much damage is this? 11 plus 18. And drawing both Iron Wave in here is so bad. The Iron Waves are great to do together. Was Trick ongoing? Yeah, like he hasn't played a game in I don't know how long. Kukuro has once again disappeared into somewhere, and nobody knows. Oh, this is so bad. Inflame's not even down, but I guess we can do some Flash of Steel into Fiend 5. Maybe Dropkick, Flash of Steel, Fiend 5. How much is that? Without the Inflame, this is 8, so 48. 48 plus 48 plus 9. 57. 57 plus 10. 67. That is still not a kill on Chosen next turn. No, Kuro is still around watching Spire, of course, but he is not playing. yeah, Kuro disappeared to the Twitch chat. He is not playing Spire. Oh, this is so terrible. I might say that we can lose 21 here. I hope that we don't lose more than 21, because with this draw is very possible. We don't even have 4 energy, so the only... And we draw both Iron Waves here, so the only attack 1 energy we can play is the Wild Strike. If we draw Wild Strike, that is plus 7 damage. So 55, 55, 65, 65, 74. 74 plus 29 actually is a kill. And I mean, if we bash the cultist, we waste too much damage either way. So we probably still bash the Chosen. Even if it means that we get owned by the cultist on like turn 4 or something. And yeah, also perfect HP for Chosen. And it's doing the bad pattern. Oh, that is so terrible. So I say that you do not potion here, yeah? But do I get before 4? They can also, I mean, Impervious next turn doesn't take damage, so if I just Fiend Fire here, next turn I have like drop kick, transfer into Impervious full block. And then I guess I can play Berserk for free, but then either Inflame or Wild Strike. And this guy is untouched. But we have Bloodletting and the Bash, a bunch of daisies, but it's okay. Next turn is only 16 here. So 16 Impervious full block, so no problem. The turn afterwards is still only 24. So the second Impervious full blocks, no problem. Because potioning right now also has 1 out of 5 chance to break. And then we are like extremely sad. Yeah, no potion, right? We just feed fire this way. Because feed fire also removes all these cards from our deck, so the chance that we draw into the impervious on the correct turn is also higher. That's like 18. Pretty nasty that we roll this fire and then it's also this pattern. yeah, very funny chosen. Very funny. We still need to play Wild Strike here unless we redraw into 1 cost attack. So let's see. Probably go first. Yeah, I don't actually want to redraw into any of these. Okay, that's still good. Now, Pervious, Berserk. Probably Iron Way or in Flame. In Flame puts 1 more days in here. Next time we need to draw into Impervious, but we can still shove into Impervious and we have 4 energy. With the Iron Way, if we draw into like Bash Impervious next turn, we're not weakened, yeah. So 6 damage and then Bash is dealing 11. 17, we need 35, but this is always landing, we're not weakened, and there's a Wild Strike. Yeah, there's no need to put more garbage in the deck, right? We did draw into Impervious, but there's no Bash. That's terrible. I probably take 8 here then. Just do Bash and Wave instead. Because next turn if we draw into the Impervious here, we still block, otherwise we have a kill. Yeah, we have a kill. So 8 more damage than we would like, but we do get a potion. Potion chance runs 50, and we still heal back to 67. Here's when we need to make our choice. Because the anger is very strong. But if we pick anger, the infinite dream is dead. It's not that strong. Yeah, the anger is not that strong. We have a 476 gold strong. Anger does not, yeah, it does not. It kills it for the very short term. And most likely it means that we cannot go infinite in the elite fights. Unceasing top, yeah, sure, unceasing top. Medkit was seen in the first shot already though, so I don't know what about the unceasing top thing. But yeah, I don't think it's actually performing so much because the only draw, there's no draw in the deck. This is like cycle itself, this cycle itself, this cycle itself. There's no positive draw. If there's no positive draw and we also play Berserk in boss fights, this doesn't play. Even in the elite fights, I don't think it plays that much. Second struck doesn't make a lot of sense. Struck like minus when we don't have a way to exhaust skills yet, and short-term block is still okay. Yeah. Armament also doesn't make sense. Like nothing here. Again, we have no draw, and we only have cast to upgrade. Armament plus alone doesn't cover for both Fiend Fire and Berserk. Okay, probably we can skip. Well, there are certainly things to buy in this shop, I can say that much. Champion's Bell doesn't strip artifact for Automaton, yeah? I'm looking at there's a Red Score, there's a Feed, there's a Pommel Strike minus, there's card remove, there's Spot Quickness, but not that good. Impatience, complete garbage. And again, Spoon. Spoon is funny though. The spoon is actually very funny because you know what the spoon is doing. We had the spoon and feed fire combo to exhaust down. That is very funny. Very relic rescue? Yeah. Especially with the heavy blade, like it's strong. And about spoon feed? Yeah, sure, spoon feed. Spoon Impervious is strong. Spoon Impervious is very strong. Spoon Feed Fire is very strong. And Mac is gone already, we're not buying that, so we never get blocked by the spoon medkit. And we can afford all of those. Okay, we cannot. If we also want to buy the feed, we cannot do spoon remove. I absolutely want remove. And I absolutely want the red skull. And afterwards we can do other things. But remove still goes on P strike over wild strike, yeah? Because evo is potentially a thing, and then maybe we can even do evo pin fire. And of course, this draw is much better than this if we need to sneak in a little bit of damage. In slavers, for example. Also play skills better with strength, because yeah, 1 energy scales better than 2. But yeah, red cup. And then is it feed or is it spoon? We are not spending gold until Act 3. So I would definitely like to spend all my gold here if I can. Is the pommel strike positive? If we take the pommel strike, that probably is an upgrade. Honestly, even over the fiend fire or the berserk or like whatever. Because pommel strike plus opens up like many strong things. It makes the infinite better. Like, it doesn't make the infinite worse, it makes the infinite better. Because it reduces the number of real cards in the deck that we need by 1. We can fill 1 more basically. It makes the pit fire stronger. It plays better with the bloodletting. And if we play berserk, it also plays. And of course, another 1 energy cost attack to basically convert all energy into damage if we really need to. Chance of needing to rest after elite if we go right, impossible to say because depends a lot on this fight. And also we have red skull, so if this fight is, I don't know what is the best elite here. I have no idea what the best elite is. Yeah, I have no idea what the best elite is. I mean, I don't think that P-Strike is also, the pommel strike is also not competing with anything, you know. You can just take the pommel strike and still buy either feed or spoon. So I am probably doing that. But yeah, is feed stronger or is spoon stronger? Is P-Box just put in an impervious? We have 1 impervious and we picked the second one from the Act boss. And then P-Box was Wild Strike, Rock, Quick Flame Barrier, Bloodletting, Berserk, P-Strike, Heavy Red, Fiend Fire. So it's an okay box. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. It's good. Yeah, Fiend Fire is good. Absolutely. And Feed with our block being extremely short term is also strange. Feed, if we get away with the feed though, it wins late game. Not because just feed being feed, but it gives us time. It guarantees that we have enough time to exhaust down to infinite. If we have the feed that we can get away with. But I have no idea whether we can get away with it here. And the spoon is very strong. And yeah, it's not like the spoon suddenly kills our infinite or something. We just spoon our freaking feed fire. Yeah, getting to play feed fire twice a fight suddenly give us the infinite. There's no apparitions in this. Actually, they might be. Without the spoon, I would not take apparitions probably, but with the spoon, probably way too strong to pass. To pass the apparition, that is. yeah, feed calendar was just the spikers or something. But I can see it. I can see pommel strike spoon. Snack core, you say? Well, yeah, if we draw both impervious together, feed fight, then maybe the spoon is not so good. It's not like we have any other thing to do here though, so we still play Free Fire. Does not get spoon. Yeah, okay, cool. Thanks. Dropping Guard Strike in Flame, so on average we do... I don't know whether we have a kill or not, but it's 19 only. And yeah, this is fine, right? Yeah, this is already a kill without the Inflame, and we can even play Inflame. Potion. So potions right now is 40%. You want the second win? Here it is. Do you want the second win? Because I don't. That's the thing. Do you want the second win? Because I don't. Yeah, second win pretty bad now. Yeah, thanks people. Headbutt? Not really, right? we can headbutt Field Fire to exhaust faster. It was pretty good. It's decent. It's I don't know whether it's above average or not, but it's okay. You can also see this, right? If you can see save relics. I know you're probably on mobile, because the first character of your sentence is like capitalized. But yeah. I hover over it for you, so you can see the P-box for yourself. There's like one very good card with the Feed Fire, and then I guess Dropkick is also a very good card in most fights. Doesn't come up mouse over, just description. Oh, it's with that. Oh, I guess you need to be in fight. Yeah. This P-box info comes from the relic stats, and for whatever reason that only works in a fight. For the viewers at least. Yeah. It's just weird. Explosive Pop with the block was better against Bull Stopping. Explosive Pop is better against the other two for sure, and not because of the... It's not actually because of them being AoE 5, but it's mainly because... yeah, taking damage is not that bad in the other fights either, because you have Red Skull. But taking damage in Bull Stopping means that we get wounded, and wounds are terrible. Gameless Brew is still very strong, right? With the Impervious and the Berserk and the Bloodletting. Yeah, with the Red Skull... We don't take Burning Elite ever, right? Running here is probably very stupid, even if Fire comes before. Yeah, running here is just completely stupid. We run into max HP slavers or strength slavers and we are toast. Like, it's not even funny. We die almost immediately. So let's take the normal edit. Which is slightly unfortunate, because force parting in Act 3 also means that maybe we don't even get a shot. But whatever. Force parting better than dying. But yeah, I probably take the explosive, because I still think Gremlin Leader is the worst fight force. And explosive is way better in the leader than the top potion. Origins right now is 40, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 40. Yeah, really. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, thanks. Yeah. We toss the potion that plays better against the boost stabbing, and we see boost stabbing. How is Berserk? Berserk right now means Impervious next turn is perfect full block, and we take 6 extra this turn for 1 energy, and it gets out of the deck. With the Pommel Strike in the deck, and Basros needing to be played no matter what, it's not so bad. I think I play Berserk. I'm willing to spend Gameless Brew here, yeah, because the Explosive Pot doesn't do so much. in this fight at least, and game maybe explosive pulse for the second elite here or here. Really bad offering, yeah, really bad, it's true. After 2 turns is better though. After 2 turns. Yeah, just wait. Berserk is here for you. And yeah, Flame Barrier in Flame is clear over Heavy Blade. -1 wound and we still deal 6 damage. And of course it's block for 12. Okay. Mass Drop Kick, if we don't draw into Impervious, I'm willing to Potion. We don't draw into Drop Kick. If we gamble for 4 in here, we cannot miss. So we gamble for 4. Oh, we can also struck into Iron Wave, but Potion Chain still 40%. And this ability takes 14 damage and plus 2 wounds. Yeah, wounds are bad. Let's not take the wound. Okay, that's cool. Bloodletting is a lot of damage. I probably like that. We also cannot stay here for too long. Yeah, now the Berserk, that's good. No Fiend Fire doesn't need to happen. We have 4 energy and drop is free. This is still full block. We can just do Impervious Iron Wave. Spoon again. Not that it's necessary. Oh, we can Bloodletting for 19 damage. This time I don't think we need to though. And this time I don't think we need to. Yeah, because this is already a kill. Oh my god. I don't want it, man. I don't want it. I want to freaking upgrade my cards. I want to upgrade my cards, guys. I want to freaking upgrade my Berserk, my Pommel Strike, or whatever crap. Instead, I'm stuck with Token. Okay, it's not like Token is bad or anything, but yeah, Automaton. Automaton. We need to deal with Automaton somehow. Rufus engine, that's greatly exaggerated. Yeah, sure. If we don't die to the elite, that is. Don't want any of these, right? I mean, Rupture is Q. Rupture Plus maybe is actually good. Rupture Plus maybe is actually good. Rupture Minus, no way. Oh, I guess we still talk first because there's. What is there? Yeah, we cannot even upgrade. People the upgrade is only Shrine. If we see, I guess if we see more removes and remove now is also better. What is the urgent upgrade before the Automaton fight? It's just Pommel Strike, right? Pommel Strike upgrade is as good as the remove, if not better. Berserk actually doesn't need to be upgraded before the Automaton. First up is Wild Strike, yeah? And then honestly I don't even see the second top like super urgently. I think I do Wild Strike top into Pommel Strike upgrade. Impervious, yeah, we can also Impervious Spoon. And then we play Bash 4 times and then we are infinite. Yeah, 4 times. Takes a while, but we eventually will get there. Eventually. Because with Bloodletting and Pommel Strike, we can even do 2 Bash in 1 turn if we exhaust down enough. And the minions also steal 2 cards for us for free. Upgrade Berserk, never face Automaton vulnerable, which is nice. Yeah, just draw Berserk turn 1. Just draw Berserk when the Automaton is not attacking. But yeah, we talk first. Yeah, goodbye Wild Strike. Oh, thanks. Oh, that is good. Oh, that is amazing. Oh, this is so sick. The Centennial puzzle. Now we can feed fire turn 2 to burn 8 cards. Oh, that's super sick. Also, Juzu Bracer is freaking champion. You see right here. We got this on floor 0 and you see what it's doing. Amazing. Bloodletting, yeah, Bloodletting Centennial puzzle also good, of course. So do we take 2 elites or do we take 1 elite now, because there's we feel we are ahead. Are we ahead? Centennial puzzle good, same reason bear prep is good. Yeah, basically yes. And Centennial puzzle is control draw, especially for Ironclad. So sometimes it's even better. Extra confidence, yeah, confidence that we see Forgotten Outer. Yeah, okay, thanks. Very cool. But honestly though, if we take this, we have enough gold to play Cleric. Cleric can show up, and Cleric right now is not even a bad event, so sure. It's just that I don't know whether we want to force ourselves to this elite or not. But we are pretty strong now, right? With the thing, we are still very healthy. Potion chance 50%. Like library? No. Why do you want library? Like what for? Why not just take the free remove from the ancient writing or something? Pack is still good. Pack of course is still exceptional. Corruption? What does corruption do? Oh really? What does corruption do here? Yeah, corruption makes it slower in the first deck cycle or what? Because we also have spoon, yeah. Do not forget, we actually have spoons, so the corruption is not even a guarantee exhaust on this. And I want to keep the bloodletting around. This is a very good card even in our infinite, because it allows us to do bloodletting combo strike plus, which is why I'm thinking this style is combo strike plus and not the top. In case we need to rest here, I would prefer having combo strike plus instead of -1 card into the automaton fight, so that I can do combo strike like bash into bloodletting, into combo strike plus, into bash again on the automaton, sweep double the speed. And maybe we can even do once again another bloodletting into combo strike, into bloodletting again to bash. With hammer, absolutely, we are taking a lot of things. Yeah, combo strike plus just happens immediately. I'm just I just don't know whether we should take this elite or not. But it's not like advanced horror is much easier, and we still have the explosive potion, and now we even have like field 5 Centennial puzzle bloodletting against the slavers. Yeah, slavers no problem. Yeah, no problem. We just upgrade the pommel and run into 2 elites. Okay, I claim the slavers no problem. So here we can see whether they are actually no problem or not. Because this guy is way too good, man. Honestly, this guy is way too good. I'm telling you, this guy is way too good in the game. He decides to weaken turn 1. So in previous it's actually full blocking. And full blocking is bad, especially when we full block and we also have weakness. Because now we don't pop puzzle on turn 2. Don't calendar in previous, no sweat. Yeah, no sweat until we die turn 3. Okay, turn 4. We don't die turn 3, we die turn 4. Nothing in previous here is probably very stupid, right? Because there's still bloodletting in the deck that can pop the puzzle on its own. Yeah, the other line is doing Inflame Double and Wave and intentionally take 19 to get the puzzle. Taking 19 doesn't put us down to rest count range. But I mean, it's still extra 10 block. We do have 10, yeah, we do have 10 HP reach on this guy though, so we only need 41. And even if we are vulnerable, if we rejoin to the Impervious, we can still block these things. Yeah, not playing Impervious here is just extremely weird, even if this guy outplays us completely. Yeah, I guess cool. It plays better than Iron Wave, absolutely. Yeah. Man, so outplayed here. Okay, at least we draw Bloodletting. This guy is attempting to outplay us again, but we draw to Bloodletting this time, or maybe we can kill this. Hopefully. They're not drawn to drop kick, but I guess it's fine. Now this will shuffle out these things, yeah, but I don't care, right? Or do I? Do I care? I probably don't care. I can even do, yeah, Impervious first and then drop kick, in case this second Impervious also gets spoon. This shuffle out the drop kick, which is unfortunate, but whatever. Oh yeah, I cannot have 0, so I cannot play Impervious first. Right. I'm thinking, taking damage to shuffle in something like Heavy Blade also doesn't make sense. And I mean, shuffling right now is not so bad. Like, it's not like we only have 3 goons in here. It's not that bad. I mean, it doesn't matter. Even if we cannot play this here, no problem. Or we cannot play dropkick. Okay, not being able to play dropkick is slightly worse, but we can still block with the Impervious. Because we do have Impervious redraw, and next turn we are still not vulnerable yet. And again, afterwards we still have Red Skull. It is not bad, even if we lose a little bit of life here. Always Potion? Probably yes. But wherever win, we can see first. Okay, do I always Potion? Because here, drawing into Pommel Strike is actually very bad. That's probably the worst card to draw in this pot, because the Blood Pot doesn't, the Bloodletting doesn't play. So what about Pommel Strike maybe here or the Taskmaster? Probably not even on Taskmaster, because the calendar will take care of it. Pommel Strike here, if we draw into the Bloodletting, we can do that. Otherwise, we can also do the Struck and take maybe 10. But in exchange, we trade 3 draws and 10 damage. So you talk about a bad offering. Now this is also a bad offering. If we do Pommel Strike Struck instead of that. But 3 out of 10 we draw higher than that. Yeah, higher than 3 out of 10 we draw into the Bloodletting, then we have a very strong turn. Yeah, I think Pommel Strike here into Potion just better. Okay. Still Potioning, yeah. Still Potioning. But now I want to be able to kill with Fiendfire next turn if I also draw into the second Impervious. Berserk's not played. Yeah, this is fine. We Fiendfire for 3, Iron Wave block this, Fiendfire for 3, kill this. Everything's good. Or we can Bloodletting and then keep the Fiendfire in the deck. That's also okay. While Spoon Pick, we have a double Impervious Fiendfire and nothing else. So do you not want to replay these cards? Because these cards are all very good to replay, you know, all of these 3. We can bash though. We can actually bash. We can play Bloodletting here. It's not even negative HP, it's positive HP in fact. And we keep Fiendfire in the deck. Yeah, that's better. That's better. One off. Yeah, very cool. Now dies in 2 turns if we cannot kill, but we probably can kill. Bash now. Question card. Yeah, no potion. So potion change right now is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 40% here, 50%, 60%. Wow, a free feed. Do we even want that now? Now that we have the peace fight, do we even want that? We probably still do, right? With the I don't even know whether it's positive or negative with the spoon, yeah. Because this definitely slows us down in the automaton fight. So if we say that automaton is the biggest hurdle of this run from this spot, we should not pick the feed. That sounds like complete nonsense to me. Because at the moment we still don't have any guarantee of just straight up just beating Akpor. If we have the Abacus already or something. If we already have the Abacus, I do not care whatsoever about this feed. But if we never find a block solution, then our drop kick, Flash of Steel Loop still actually needs a lot of HP to function against the heart. And if it did, we can always feed. Yeah, cannot be that bad, right? Cannot be that bad. 50% of the time also exhaust for free. Okay, transform 2. Oh, transform 2 is very nice. We can maybe get some exhaust. Oh, we pick Jax. The Jax to have another real card, but one more card to proc the Nintendo puzzle. But yeah, probably not. Mutations is cute, but not really. If anything, I would like to have artifact to protect against vulnerable against the heart. Sometimes, if we never feed enough. Transform barrier heavy blade? No. Barrier stays. Barrier stays in case we get like corruption or whatever. Corruption is still picked, yeah. It is not negative. I actually still pick the corruption in this spot. I transform. This is probably Iron Wave Heavy Blade. Yeah, Iron Wave Heavy Blade is what I see. So let's do that. Oh, you want Battle Trance? Oh, really? You want the Battle Trance? How about Battle Trance with 2 removes? Because yeah, Metallicite is actually a card that exhausts, but does not get spoon, so that's perfect. Man, these are so freaking good. That's pretty insane. So if we don't die here, I think we are in pretty good shape. Hopefully we don't die because we still have no potion. Okay, we don't die, but we also don't have enough gold to remove. But we can buy a potion, elixir, or we can buy uppercut to strip artifact against automaton. I don't think I actually want uppercut because we have the bloodletting pommel strike loop here to play bass multiple times per turn. Uppercut for strip, yeah, it's costing something else though. How many real cards do we have? Let's assume that we do not Fiend Fire unless we have Battle Trance. Maybe even Pommel Strike into Battle Trance to Fiend Fire, but probably no Pommel Strike. Let's calculate the medium case. So then we Fiend Fire for 7. We Fiend Fire for 7. 7 cards, we have 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. But plus maybe 2 quick cards that also get burned with this. So like 6. Yeah, 6 is a loop. Other potions, yeah, elixir, speed pot, colorless. This cannot be skipped, so it's actually not a good potion. Elixir is very strong though. Elixir is exceptional. Okay, next question. Is Shockwave really better than Uppercut? I know the question is crazy, but is Shockwave really better than Uppercut when it gets spooned half the time? I mean, I guess if Shockwave gets spooned and you also get the one more Shockwave, it cannot be that bad right, in something like Time Eater. Or Dodun Decker. Don't that guy, we can do exactly the same thing with automaton. If we exhaust down fast enough, we just do, yeah, we just bash them 4 times and then we are infinite. Missing evolve. What does evolve even do though? At the moment, nothing. And we only have some powers to exhaust. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 that we need to draw into. Yeah, yeah, sure. Evolve later, good. But it's at most 2. Is at most 2 removes in the hard fight. For other fights, I guess time meter can be very annoying because the slime gets spoon. Yeah, okay, slime getting spoon is it's pretty annoying. I can tell you that much. Even if we have the Centennial puzzle and the yeah, we have Centennial puzzle back to transform strikers, and our deck is going to be 15 cards, maybe less. I don't think we need the Evo for Feedfire though. We get a big Feedfire no matter what. And if we can borrow 8 gold from somewhere, it would be great. And then just take the remove. But saving the elixir for later is good too. This potion effectively wins us most fights. The uppercut will not matter in Donut deck, I don't think so. But it will matter in Spiencio. But we still have one entire act with the question card to maybe find uppercut for free or a shockwave. Or we can also not buy the elixir and then move on. That is also very possible. Because the thing with uppercut is that vulnerable only plays if it's already in the hand, you know. And if we have to play uppercut and to play dropping immediately, we don't actually have energy to fill hand back again. If we break on the boss relic, or we need to upgrade the uppercut, so it also costs another 1 remove. I mean, it's only for the artifact strip mostly, but how important is that? There are 3 fights with artifact from here. Automaton, we say we don't care. And yeah, Donut Deca, we say we don't care. So it's only Spear and Shield. Which is actually a big problem, but we have 2 entire acts for that. So hopefully, and we have the feat. So hopefully by that point we are strong enough for either Spear and Shield or the heart. We only need to do one of the fights flawlessly, and then we can burn even 100 HP in the other fight, and we are still fine. It is required? No. If we can spoon Impervious, we can just kill it normally. We don't need to go infinite, but we can. And if we can go infinite, we should, because infinite guarantees the feat. So yeah, I just buy the elixir, right? Because elixir, yeah, elixir wins 1-5 for us basically. If I can't bash enough times, I don't need uppercut. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I'm saying the uppercut doesn't do anything in the automaton fight. Oh yeah, just do elixir. Yeah. Or we can save gold too. Saving gold not needed because we always guarantee to have 100 gold even if we are forced into a floor 2 shop next act. Yeah, with the 75 from the boss and the 30 from the elite, we always have 100. Goodbye blue candle. Yeah, blue candle with the with the spoon. Now that is certainly a line. Like your Ascender's Bane is exhausting. Your Ascender's Bane is exhausting, but now it no longer exhausts. Very cool. Okay, surely the feed will get saved right by the spoon. Surely. Because I do want to feed fire this hand. Yeah, surely. 50%. Do I want to feed fire this hand? Yeah, I do. Yeah, easy. Every time. So basket and then feed fire the shield. Exhaust in flame, play the drop kick. Do we dare play the berserk? Next turn if she attacks is like 48, but we also exhaust most things already. How many cards do we draw actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 cards still. But with 4 energies, a pommel strike can be played. And then maybe we can do Flash of Steel, drop. That's still not enough draw. So we cannot go infinite next turn yet. But we have a lot of damage. We can maybe even kill next turn. Maybe we can even... Actually, no. Maybe we even do this. Like, Battle Trance right now. How is that? If we draw to Bloodletting, we can do... even more stuff. Actually, let's do that. Yeah? Now I don't. Now I can play the Berserk because we have a kill next turn. We just have a kill next turn. She doesn't even attack. Get it together, leader. No, really. Get it together. We have a kill, yeah. D1, more than 20. So we don't even need the, yeah, triple 21. So we don't even need the bloodletting. Calipers, yeah, very unnecessary. But this means that one rage with the corruption is enough. Well, these are certainly cards. It's not a second battle trance. It's not a second battle trance, but is Fear No Pain stronger? Is Dark Embrace stronger? Dark Embrace much better with the Feed Fire we are doing Infinite. The Fear No Pain is playing into the Calipers a little bit. And it stops that, but the Dark Embrace also eventually wants an upgrade. Not now though. I think before I upgrade my Dark Embrace, I would just top the Flame Barrier. Or even the other Iron Wave. Actually, I should just top this Iron Wave. Fear fails to drop, set and Embrace, yeah. I'm just thinking of the one big Fiend Fire, and Fiend Fire Embrace is stronger than this thing. Unless you tell me to upgrade the Embrace first instead of toking the Iron Wave, but I don't think so, right? Especially with the Energy Pot and the Elixir. Infinite by the whole turn, absolutely. I'm just wondering how fast we are already though. And the Fear No Pain helps a lot in the heart or the time meter compared to the Dark Embrace. Because you say that the Dark Embrace speed up the Infinite by 1 turn is probably true. But the Fear No Pain gives us block for 2 turns, you know. So why speed up 1 turn when you can block 2 turns instead? But yeah, it's probably still Dark Embrace. With it is stronger with Elixir. And then top Iron Wave, yeah, with Energy Pot. We are never picking Snackle. If we see Fusion Hammer, it's still fine because we still have energy to do Dark Embrace Fiend Fire. If we see no energy, then we can upgrade Dark Embrace over Token. Because though there's not a lot more top targets after this. Corruption Spoon, yeah, Corruption Spoon is very strong if you, especially if you don't have any base defense. Like if you save your base defense, it's a little bit sad. But here you see, oh my god, I saved my Impervious. I saved my Shock Plus. Like, oh no, my Shock Plus. Now suddenly I have a 0 cost Shock Plus in our deck. Like, what can I do with that? Yeah, unlucky, right? But we took Iron Break. Yeah, Ember is better than the Bash even if the Bash strips one. If we get down to the loop, we just strip this thing super fast either way. I mean, you can also start with Flash Steel, 3 damage is irrelevant. The only card I would play is like Bloodletting or the Berserk though. So running to Fiendfire right now would be bad. Doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter, I still play Flash of Steel. Do I play this Battle Trance? Well, Battle Trance means that the Bloodletting doesn't do it anymore. Fiendfire is not... The evaluation is still the same. It's like still Berserk Metallicize. Not Metallicize, but Berserk Bloodletting. Bloodletting right now is worse because it doesn't even proc the puzzle, but it can maybe get the Metallicize in play. And the chain is the same. That I Battle Trance right now and I draw. But basically, I want Feed and Fiendfire in 2 different hands. Redrawing into the Bash faster is like also kind of a thing, but it's kind of not. Honestly, yeah, no reason to not do Battle Trance really. Because if Fiendfire gets stolen, it also gets a little bit weird. Yeah, playing Battle Trance right now just decrease the chance of Fiendfire getting stolen. Okay, these are not very good cards to draw, but we have Bloodletting next turn maybe. But Feed with Fiendfire will be on the same hand if we draw into Bloodletting. I mean, it's fine, we don't need to Feed here, we cannot. So we can play the Feed, I guess. If we Fiendfire right now, we win the fight on the spot, yeah. After drop kick at least. We also don't need the drop kick, right? We drop kick is convenient, we don't need it. Maybe I ignore the Feed and maybe I just do drop kick Fiendfire and then we continue. Yeah, I probably just do drop kick Fiendfire and then we continue. Oh, I can take this slow. Taking it slow is fine too, but it's still Bloodletting, I don't like that too much. But I can get Berserk in play. So it's like Berserk, Metallicize, Fiendfire, and we Impervious, and then we save the Fiendfire for later. That is fine too. If the Dire Brace procs with the Impervious and it draws into the Bloodletting, then we can also play Bloodletting. That's fine. Okay, we did not draw into that, but it's still okay. Yeah, taking it slow is fine. Oh, this guy is stupid. This guy is so stupid. Okay, now we can safely do our thing, and then we kill this guy last. Get the feedback, and then we feed this thing. This is slightly awkward though, because we still don't have enough energy. Fiendfire is not played yet, but we also don't need to. You need to kill this guy though. I think I need... Yeah, I think Bloodletting is pretty important to get back from this spot. Don't kill him? No, we kill him last in the final turn. Yeah, thanks. Blocking is fine though. Taking 0? Taking 0 is good. I like taking 0. Yeah, now we can just bash this automaton. This will be a good Fiendfire hand. It's still fine. Okay, exhausting that is actually good. Maybe we can get it back. Power goes here over the automaton. Yeah, we can maybe bash again this turn. Very unlikely, but it's possible. Yeah, we need Bloodletting here too, it's fine. Oh yeah, we also have Calipers. Yeah, good to know. Probably doesn't matter, but good to know. Okay, this is our Finfire hand. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, it gets full, doesn't matter. Our deck has 6 cards, so we are infinite. We can try to exhaust the Finfire again by paying 3 HP. That's very cringe. We do not need to waste HP from this card. Yeah, Hyper Beam. It's so scary. Oh, scary. Need to make sure I don't misclick though. I mean, even if I misclick, it's okay because I can still balletting into pommel strike and we get back to the loop, but I just pay HP. Hit is how much? It's like 1421, right? So now it's perfect. We just do flash of on this guy, get back the feed, and we feed. Partial minion, yeah, at the end. Don't need to do it at the start. Reaper with the spoon actually very good if we are not in infinite. Even if we are in infinite, it's still probably fine. Because Reaper Red Skull and the Inflame Plus refills HP if we take time to set up. And of course Reaper with the feed, Reaper with feed with Red Skull with Inflame Plus with the Nuvodo plus 1 strength is very strong. Infinite or not, is still very extremely good. And it doesn't actually slow us down, is the thing. Very interesting. Why though? Like why do we need barricade? Isn't Reaper just a better barricade? Yeah, how much the barricade? How much do you think the barricade actually blocks for compared to the Reaper? Both barricade and Reaper looks like hot garbage. You don't like Reaper? Really? Because I think Reaper makes us yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. If everything goes right from here, we are fine. So what does the Reaper do? Reaper prevents the case where things go wrong. And it doesn't actually even make us any worse in the end game. I see zero reason to skip this Reaper, to be honest. I don't know about you, but I see no reason not to take this Reaper. If you don't get feed, if you don't actually have feed, you can tell me that you don't want the Reaper. Because turn 2 in the hard, if we... or Spear and Shield. If we do not get set up by like turn 2 Spear and Shield or the hard, we can get in big trouble. But with the feed, that is not true. But else do we need rage and something to exhaust status? No need. Exhaust status we can already do with the big Finfire. And we have the elixir still in the potion belt. Rage is also not that necessary if we have enough max issue with the feed. Because we can also do the struck pommel strike loop, you know. Struck pommel strike bloodletting loop. That pays 3 HP per 3 cards, but we max out fairly quickly without strength. And if we enter Red Skull range, suddenly we have 7 strength with vulnerable. Like, do you think the heart lives that long? What I do see though is that we probably want some weakness at some point. Like Shockwave would still be sick. I would love a Shockwave. Yeah, I think this Reaper. Fearport with the drop click is like kind of cute. These are way better. And these are way better. Oh, thanks. Yeah, Slaver Collar. For energy in elite boss fights, very good. In normal hallway fights, we have Reaper to heal up. Eventually, we are infinite. And of course, we still have Red Skull range and a little bit of heal with this. Pretty clear color, like tiny house complete after garbage. And it's not like we need any. It's not like we cannot win unless we find this one exact card, but we will take the chance on the tiny house. Seven Scholar, Zuzu basic, we do Bodo. Yeah, you don't want to take costas down, right? Like, the taking costas down is a little bit weird for one strength, even with the Reaper in the deck. I'm curious though, because I think Snecko also wins. Which is weird, but I think Snecko also wins here. I'm not saying we have won this one, like far from it, but Snecko doesn't actually kill the run. Okay, 2 elites, so actually 3 elites. I don't actually care about elites that much. I want a shop. We need to go to early shop, so there's no buying relic, but we can take a remove because remove is only 100. Yeah, flame barrier can go now, probably. And top. What do we talk? I know really, what do we talk? Feed fire upgrade is still strong. Feed upgrade a little bit too late. Short fire into burning up the middle. Yeah, I'm also looking at that. I mean, after this fire, it doesn't matter here or here. But basically the same. Probably depends on the question mark quality beforehand. There's one fire. We can flip on elite for one fire, but there's also nothing to talk. Flame barrier is like complete garbage now. Now that we have seen the actual boss card, it is not corruption. Like we can just remove the flame barrier. Yeah, it's done its job. After flame barrier though, I don't actually see a card that we want to talk from here. So maybe fire is even for like upgrade berserk or something. But we have 4 energy in bosses already. It's still nice though to upgrade berserk. Especially with feed fire dark embrace. Can upgrade dark embrace too, but we have energy potion for 1-5 for that. We'll see. It's not like we have that many fires anyway. We have like 1 fire to talk the flame barrier, 1 fire to recall, and then Act 4 we have 1 upgrade. Yeah, upgrade feed, yeah, probably a little bit late for that. Yeah, early shop. Actually, no. We remove the flame barrier here. We do nothing else. Yeah, we remove flame barrier here. We still have enough gold for remove in Act 4, but then we don't have other top targets. Is that good? I mean, I'm not wasting resources on removing a card that removes itself, you know. Like, why would I do that? And Metallicize is positive in both Time Eater and the hard fight. Which are the fights we might have some small problems with. So it stays. It absolutely stays. Yeah, go to shop, remove flame barrier, go to shop again in Act 4. How much gold do we have? If we only take the remove in it's 100, yeah. So 1, 2, 30, 30, 45, 75. 105. 105 plus 45, 150. So we have 161 into Act 4. If we see My Bloom or Walkers that we can take, it will be enough gold to buy any relic. Any shop relic that is. So something like Palace or Frozen Eye. Frozen Eye is not that strong, but Palace I will still take. Yeah, Palace I absolutely take. Global Souvenir I also take for the blocking vulnerable into hard fight. So there are definitely things we can still do. Even if we take a remove in the Act 3 shop right now. If we have nothing else, if we brick on boss relic, we brick on the shop relic and remove again in Act 4 shop. It's 125, and we have that. In the moment we step into Act 4, honestly, you can even remove the feed. Yeah, I actually see that. If we step into Act 4 and our deck is like this, with no change, we can even remove feed. Because feed doesn't remove itself that easily. That was it. But I do think this part is good. If we see my bloom or walkers in here, we can even have enough go for this shop immediately, or the shop ready. Double check that I do not miss the freaking burning elite, because that would be terrible. Oh, infinite this part is very annoying. if you're relying on like the rocket, yeah, shockwave would be good here. Reaper is good here though. So even if we get old next turn, we still refuel HP with Reaper. Eventually. And then they tell me to feed fire the Reaper away this turn. That one I don't know, because all of these cards either cycle itself or exhausted on their own. Yeah, Berserk this turn is a little bit dangerous. We do have 2 Impervious coming now. And we cannot die, we cannot straight up die, right? Maximum damage is what? They are buffing 2 strength, so it's going to be 15, 15, 22. Maximum damage we are facing next turn is 88 plus another. Middle one is -2, so it's like 11, but 11 plus 2 again is 13. 13 is 19. 107 damage, maximum we can face. Well, that would not be very nice. Yeah, that would not be very nice, I can say that. Now here, yeah, they can multi-hit. These 2 can multi-hit, middle one cannot. And damage range of this is 9 to 13. So plus 2 is 11 to 15. 15 with vulnerable is going to 22. Probably bash over the thing, right? If I can play bash, I probably... How hard can we break next turn? This is drawing, this is drawing, this is drawing. So 1, 2, 3. This is drawing. So 4. 4 cards are draws. This draw. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This block, this block. If we drew Berserk, this both block. So this is a brick. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 brick. Technically, yes, we can. But we can always do Diamond Blade into Elixir. There's no reason to Berserk yet, right? There's no reason to Berserk yet. Because we can also just draw into Bloodletting next turn into like Impervious, drop kick, kill one of them, and we have enough energy. And of course, using energy potions is better than using Elixir. I think Elixir is stronger. Yeah, let's just bash this. And no Berserk. Okay. I guess I do play the feed to block 22. Unless you keep the feed around... Unless you block the 50% but you keep the Reaper. Because Reaper is still 4th strength. 4th strength with Reaper is 8 and we heal 24 with any vulnerable is also plus 4. I guess it's okay. It heals more than 22. Lighting upgrade? No, we have Slaver Scholar. Do not forget. This is only looking annoying because we have 3 energy. Before I upgrade, but lighting upgrade Dragon Breaks. Absolutely. Lighting upgrade is nice to have though. I would not say that this is a bad upgrade because it allows us to do the Truck Pommel Strike loop more efficiently in the hard fight. We don't burn nearly as much HP in case we actually need to trade our HP into damage. Yeah, like Pommel is fine. I even play double Impervious, but that also means not getting any power in play. That's fine. Or I can even do Battle Transfers. Yeah, Battle Transfer is fine. If we draw to Bloodletting solves a lot of problems. Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't kill here without the thing though, but it's fine. We can do Diamond Brace, double Impervious. all the flame barrier, but this is going to be what, 32? This is 21, and this is a little bit. So Berserk right here costs a little bit of HP, but we have Pommel Strike coming up, and Reaper is full heal. I just take 11 for the Berserk. This turn, no problem. Oh yeah, Inflame's not down, but doesn't matter, it's still full heal. Yeah, exhausted. One, two, three, not quite enough, it's 3 off. $50, no, it's really silent than that. Not redrawing to struck is slightly annoying, but it's still fine. Hello, no random crits. Ooh, we went infinite in Automaton and also Fed, and ended the act with like full HP, so overall pretty good, I would say. Yeah, losing 1 HP doesn't matter. We have a heal in the shop anyway. I want to get fit and play this fight. Bash middle or probably still bash here. Yeah, it's 4 strength and can multi-hit. Next side is 18, we have peace 5. And we have already run out of top targets. So totally we have an interesting run going on here. 13, yeah, 13 is very cool. Do I have to pay another HP? Yeah, I have to pay another 3 HP here. Because I need the struck again. I guess 2 is better than 3. So we can do that. Okay, we have one more turn. We don't have time here. 9 need 13. Cannot break with the shot. Sacred Memory, this is very strong, but is it stronger than what we have? Okay, maybe now the bloodletting upgrade is a thing. I take that. Yeah, now the bloodletting upgrade is absolutely a thing actually, over even the Dark Embrace. Here we have this. With the Liquid Memories, with the double Pommel Strike, the energy potion also gets stronger, but the Liquid Memory is also getting back the Pommel Strike, plus 2 draw, we draw into a bloodletting, which will be plus soon, I guess. Elixir is still exceptional, we keep Elixir, absolutely. Energy pot? Not actually that good into the Elite fight, but would be good in the Advanced always. I think Memory is better, right? Yeah, Memory is back, the bloodletting is already I mean it's a worse energy potion, but it's more flexible. And better than the energy. Potion change right now is we can maybe multiple feet. That base upgrade would be good here. Probably not. These things explode on turn 3, so it's not easy to get 2 feet down on both of these. Even 1 feet is not easy because we draw feet this turn. Unless we Liquid Memories for the feet immediately, but I think it's a pretty bad idea. Maybe we don't even get any feet here because Calendar will kill this. But this turn is just impervious, yeah. And do I play the feat or not? I think I do. The worst possible thing that can happen in this fight is that we get exploded for either 30 or 60. Not getting the feat down doesn't actually matter that much if we are only losing like 1 feat and not 2. And if we only lose feat at 50%. Yeah. Oh, Reaper here is funny. Reaper here is just drawing with the Centennial puzzle, but we probably do this one. Not a lot of block in the deck, so if I fiend fight this whole hand, we don't really have it. Impervious Berserk, don't give any block. Double Pommel Strike, that brace not down though. It'll be better trends before deciding. Impervious Berserk seems fine. Or we can also do Metallicized Struck. Berserk, take 2 instead, then keep Impervious, but it doesn't actually matter. And this guy might not even attack next turn. If he attacks, it's only for 13. That's attack for 13. Now, actually, that was bad. Oh, that was so bad. Okay, that was very bad. We have the healing from the Multi Kit here. Yeah, it was actually very bad that I put 80 damage on this guy last turn, because now the Pommel Strike kills. So I actually have to play the feat if I want to feed this. Feat is better. Feat is better. So that embrace feat, and maybe we draw into the flame barrier that I can bloodlet thing. If feat doesn't exhaust, I can feed this guy. So win-win, right? Surely. Good. Okay, feat doesn't exhaust, so I can still do bloodletting into Pommel Strike into the flame barrier, but that lose me 2 HP. So it's probably, but it's stick in 14 damage. 14 damage, not so bad. 14 damage not so bad when we also have a time pressure to kill this before turn 7. Ah, cannot be that bad, right? We're doing this. It's actually 18 damage. Yeah, Reaper. Now we have Impervious, Pommel Strike feat. And it's guaranteed. I mean, we don't turn this down. I don't know whether it's good or not, but we don't turn it down. It's probably still very, very good, like if it did or not. How bad can Impervious be anyway? Oh my freaking god, not like, not this event, man. Okay, something to talk, something to talk, no panic. We have Peace 5, nothing can go wrong here. Okay, no normalities for us. Good news, no normality. I don't actually want this. This is awful. So we probably... This is only uncommon, this is rare, so is there any common I would like to see? If not, it's just an empty note. Maybe if I see Clumsy, I would take the Clumsy. Clumsy is good, I think. Yeah, I think Clumsy is very good. DK is bad, right? Yeah, DK is bad with the Centennial puzzle. Warcry. Oh, Warcry though. Is Warcry so bad? Uncommon, yeah, it's one uncommon, on rare, 2 curses, and then the one starter card, and then common. That's on Ascension 15, no? Below that, I think there's like cardless card or something, but I don't really remember what it has. Yeah, work price spoon is not so good. Because it's not even a guarantee thing with the Dark Embrace. Yeah, it's probably bad. Probably just affect the anti-note here and move on. Well, we can get a... No, we cannot get a fit. Still go to shop, right? Shop cannot do anything except removing, but remove is good enough over random event mode. Yeah, remove flame barrier, and then we can upgrade a bloodletting or the Dark Embrace now. I would like that. No, really, I would really like that. Because it clears one of the most annoying things that can happen to us, that we die first cycle. Well, I guess we don't have that then. Maybe we see the worst palace in Act 4, which is the Clockwork Souvenir. But yeah, we take the remove. And there's nothing else here. Forethought is cute, but we... Actually, Forethought is... Wait. Forethought plus, and then we just do the Struck Pommel Loop instead. And that is block positive. And then we can even top a dropkick. We top a dropkick, we top a Flash of Steel or like whatever crap, and then we do Forethought plus into Struck Pommel Strike. Oh, that is cool. But I still take the remove. Yeah, that is very cool, but I still take a remove anyway. On the flame barrier. Yeah, definitely on flame barrier. Oh, Zuzu bracelet will completely go in here. Even folding right now is fine. We can give any attack. Dropkick, no problem. Maybe bash is a little bit weird. Oh, Fiendfire is very bad to give up. But I guess if we have to toss Fiendfire, we just play the run normally. We don't need to go infinite. We have like triple impervious with Spoon. We have very high damage with Red Skull Nuvudo in Flame. We have a lot of energy. We have some draw. Yeah, I guess even if we have to lose the Bash somehow, which we cannot. It has to ask for what? Bash, Impervious, Dark Embrace or what? Or for us to toss the... maybe the Bash. If that's the case, I just toss Impervious. Maybe if it asks for like bloodletting, it can be weird if we see folding. Oh, Zuzu Bracelet. Zuzu Bracelet giving us like one rare relic for free. Oh, we can take upgrade all cards and throw this run. Yeah, also a choice. We can take normalities and throw this run too. That is also a choice. Yeah, let's not throw this run. But that's completely free, so we can just do that. It's in Dark Embrace, yeah. Juzu is just a free batch Yoshka. Well, that's totally a tech. Yeah, that's definitely one of the techs in the Spire. Unfortunately, we have calendar, so we cannot do too many feats here, even if it comes back. Yeah, thanks calendar. Okay, not Fiendfire. Yeah, Fiendfire next turn is good. Combo to Fiendfire. Again, Impervious doesn't matter because we split next turn, so there's no Calibur's block. And this is a good redraw in case we want to fit multiple times. We'll store until calendar hit first form. and play with like what? Like 10 slams, maybe 15 slams in the deck that we cannot exhaust because of the spoon or what. Yeah, let's not throw away our HP here. Oh, cringe. Oh, this is so cringe. Yeah. Can it be net negative? How often do you think is net negative? Probably this one is net negative, but if it's negative, it means that you are usually pretty strong. Because if calendar is negative, it just means that it's killing your side quest. And if you can control the fight often enough that on turn 7 you still don't need to kill, then... Or you haven't proc the side quest yet, then usually you are slightly ahead. So how greedy do we want to play this? Because we can also just split normally with like dropkick plus bash, and then try to redraw to this speed. Let's do that. We have 2 impervious in here, and we get Reaper to refill HP even if we get a little bit on after the split. Yeah, this is fine. Probably. And the shuffle in the flash of steel. Weak doesn't matter, maybe feels more annoying. Ah, but we also play both impervious this stuff. Probably still hit this. Okay, I can feed once. And actually feed this guy. And we're still not really the real max HP. Yeah, probably just do that. But then I shuffle in 2 slams immediately. I don't actually want that. Oh, I exhausted, so I guess we just kill next turn then. Yeah, P is gone. Oh, this is actually something. Wait. Okay, change the plan or what? Wait a second. Yeah. Imagine playing infinite. Like, no, really. Like, why do you want to play infinite now? Yeah, change the plan. We have 3 impervious and the calipers and the liquid memories. So we just do we just do that. We just do entrench into liquid memories into entrench, and suddenly we have like start the turn with, let's say, 60 block. With the bit of death, maybe go down to, maybe play even some bloodletting combo strike or something, go down to like 50, yeah, 200. Yeah, 200, no problem. The Wincon, I mean, we are also infinite in this run, so we don't actually need the entrench, but this is much more convenient because we don't need to figure out a way to really block against the heart anymore. Do I upgrade impervious now? No, not really. Like, upgrade the bloodletting is still way stronger. Yeah, upgrade the bloodletting is still way stronger. Okay, the wing boost is just giving us... it's just wasting time here because I actually don't know where we go. After land transfers, I think we are fairly heavily favored from this spot. We even have like Calipers entrench feed now, so we can feed every fight. That calendar does not kill. Explain why, but I think it's better. It's just way faster, and then in getting set up, especially with the Dark Embrace Speedfire. And you see, yeah, if you can play 2 impervious in 1 turn before the entrance, it's way better than playing 1 impervious minus, 1 impervious plus. It is so much stronger, and we have to, like, it's not like we upgrade all the impervious in our deck. It's only 1 of them. So we still need to draw into the correct one. Upgrading this, like, also maybe allow us to sneak in some struck, some metallicize, exhaust now to get the entrench loop even stronger. Okay, where the hell are we going? Because now fires are freaking exceptional. We can even remove dropkick now. Probably it still stays, but we can remove dropkick. Probably just take max elite, right? So elite number 1, jump here, go here. Elite number 2 still have 2 charges. So we can jump to the fire. Attack the elite, jump 3 times here, and then end of the act. So how many elites are we getting? If we are not using the boots at all, we are getting 2. If we're using the boot, that way we get 1, 2, 3, 4. So we are only getting 2 extra elites with the wing boots. Metallicite remove, yeah, Metallicite remove itself. We actually do not waste a node to remove this. A quick place itself, yeah, yes, it's true. It is the HP loss in the heart very slightly, but it doesn't matter. I think in the heart, what we are doing is just double Pommel Strike now with the entrance. Basically, if we get entrance block in play, it doesn't matter what we remove. Yeah, I can jump left for extra fire, sure. Fires up. Maybe it's like this then. Back here, jump number 1. Go here, go here, go here. Jump number 2, burning lead, and jump number 3 back to this. So then we get 2 extra fires, still 4 elites, and use O2 charge. That's just better, right? Yeah, fire is pretty high value from here. For fire, we get 3 fires and the end fire here. That's quite good. I'm not taking fire over elite though, so we cannot get more fires than that with only 3 charges. Yeah, we do that then. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and then we go here, take 4 elites. That's probably very good. Doesn't matter if we go here or here, because we continue this way, for sure. Just don't take the elite. If we have 3 fires, what are we doing at the fire? Blasting upgrade is number 1. Dark Embrace upgrade is number 2. And honestly, I even see Berserk upgrade over token. Because it's true, dropping token will make us better experiential. But we can also do that in Act 4. We can also rest before Act 4, but that's like another story. We have Reaper with Caliper, so we probably are full HP leaving this side. Yeah, we'll take it too, like we are full HP, so we can have another fire in Act 4 for sure. And then because dropkick is bad in the spear and shield, we can even remove it. So I guess our 3 upgrades here, we are not topping anything, yeah? Our 3 upgrades would be Dark Embrace, Bloodletting, Berserk. If we see the mirror and Act 4 shop, we can mirror and trench over Impervious. So we don't even need Impervious plus. Yeah, that's completely fine. I think we do that. Bloodletting first. Yeah, Bloodletting is the first one. Second one is most likely Berserk before the Dark Embrace, because we also have energy extra here already. Number 1. Here, go here, jump number 2. Go back here, jump number 3. Yeah, infinite in this fight, yeah, sure. I mean, we can still infinite in this fight, we have Elixir. But I would like to, yeah, spend Elixir elsewhere. Recall before third upgrade? Yeah, sure. Because it can give us a safety rest. But we can also just avoid the last elite and jump to the shop to heal 15 as well. But yeah, I also see no reason to not recall early. Also, we need to be a little bit careful to not get owned here. Yeah? It's possible that we get owned in this fight. It's a lot of damage though. It's like 3 and then another 5. So it's 8 damage to play the Inflame first, but I closed the out of playing the dropkick. Maybe even combo before the bash. Bash is played no matter what this turn though. Yeah, bash is definitely played no matter what. Maybe do I do bash combo strike? Not really, not really. Potentially taking 67 next turn if I play Berserk here. But we have double Impervious still, and even if we take damage here, it's still okay. Yeah. Damage for now is cosmetic. We run into Retromancer, we have Reaper full heal. And of course, we still have Red Skull. Giant Head is also slow into Reaper, so it's still full HP. 67 is non, yeah, I don't know about non, but if it's not the big hit next turn, the Impervious is full block. It's only 30. It's only 30. Pretty easy. In fact, we are playing 3 Impervious now. I guess Dark Embrace and 2 Impervious is better than 3. But for now, not very good. Drawing feed 5 next turn is very strong. Yeah, the pivot. We get more burns though, so we do need to finish this fight at some point. And probably we don't have enough control to feed here with 10 burns in the deck already. But probably still okay. If I misses, next turn is good. Next turn is good, so I actually don't want to draw. Prince. I guess Reaper's play now then. Yeah, still have an block. Well, we think we have Entrench though. This fight without the Entrench is probably a potion use. Or we take some pretty massive damage. Instead he Entrench, we lose nothing. Next turn we always have big Fiend Fire into the calendar kill. So I do not want to feed here in case if we feed and then we draw exactly into Fiend Fire, everything. We basically don't have a chance to feed next turn. That's just it. And I don't even know whether calendar would actually do anything here though, because you see how much damage this is already. 64, 21. Oh, that's perfect. Just run to feed now. Wait, 60. Okay, ignore me, guys. Yeah. Ignore me, guys. Like, nobody saw that. It's not even feed anyway, right? There's no way we drawn to the feed. Like, come on. But yeah, I actually forgot that Pombo Strike is first one head. So the feed fire is dealing too much damage now. Okay, we can Reaper and maybe draw into Bloodletting Pombo Strike into Bloodletting. Not really, right? I already kills with dice with calendar, so at most I lose a little bit. Okay, they're not even exhaust. Yeah, whatever. Hurricane, yeah, very necessary. Exhume with the spoon, very silly. We do not need it whatsoever. But we can exhume Impervious. This basically adds 2 Impervious to our deck. Actually, it adds 4 Impervious. Yeah, spoon the exhume exactly. So it actually adds 4 Impervious to our deck. Which is very unnecessary. Yeah, it's cool, but it's like slow. It's just a break in super early turn. And if the moment we get a reasonable amount of block with Entrench, we just want to draw Entrench. We actually don't even want to draw Impervious. We want to draw Entrench. Yeah, second drop kick. Yeah, cool. Immolate doesn't play. Clash, whatever. Oh, we skip. Fire. Yeah, fire. Upgrade Berserk now, I guess. That base upgrade is not urgent because every fight we do from here is like 4 energy, except this one fight. But we have Bloodletting Plus already. So upgrade Berserk. Don't forget to key this. It'll be very bad. This was actually Normality's Choreo Dubu though. Really? Interesting. Courier kind of good? Yeah, courier in the chest absolutely is good for us. We don't have any gold. So of course, like, killing the carrier right now is good. But it could have been 1000 go into the courier. Still 2 jumps, so we go here. Then head is free, probably. Another chest with Juzu. Yeah, like get the better bet. If you're not betting, then I don't know what to say. But if you're betting, then you need to get higher quality. But yeah, Zuzu is not tiny chest in case you are confused. If you're actually serious. Yeah, shuriken. Yeah, very necessary shuriken here. Trench. Yeah, easy fight. Just need to make sure that this thing doesn't die to calendar and we are good. Nasty deck, yeah, it's nasty in like so many ways. It has more than one way to win, which is what I actually like to do on an Ironclad. Because you actually have the option to... Depending on how you draw, you can win a fight in a different way. That is very good because it covers for a lot of bad draw orders. If you are playing a deck that is extremely reliant on the Dark Embrace, then you bottom deck Dark Embrace, next 4 you cry. The same goes for like extremely reliant on Barricade or Entrench or like Corruption or anything like that. But here our deck is already small, extremely small and consistent, and we can win in multiple ways. So that's very cool because it just mitigates the low roll possibilities. Body Slam is good, it's very unnecessary. It's just again, it's a brick in early turns. If it can make the Body Slam deal a very high amount of damage with the Entrench, then we have already won the fight. If Body Slam is only dealing something like maybe 50 damage, I don't want it. We have more than enough damage with the Pommel Strike, Vulnerable, Force Strength, even Feed Fire already. Yeah, it is a win more cut. And yeah, we actually feed this, so we don't play the Feed Fire, yeah. What kind of deck even one? Yeah, offering. I always ready for an offering. Never too late for one. Yeah, Rico gets full. Not like we need it, but it gets full. Yeah, wrong order, who cares? Like, completely irrelevant. now actually exhausting the impervious is not easy, but it's not like there's a bad card to draw. It's fine. Okay, finally one gets exhausted. Oh, this is perfect, yeah, for the kill next one. Yeah, thanks, calendar. Hello, server. Can't believe this way this deck is not, yeah. Apparently, we actually 99 block. But we can also be infinite if we want to. Yeah, Bloodletting Berserk, right, going in. Not like it's doing anything. I don't think this actually is doing much, but it's still good. Okay, is this a bet or not? It cannot be, right? With the Ice Cream Bloodletting Plus now. Yeah, cannot be a bet, right? There's no way the Pommel Strike Plus when you have enough energy is a bet. Okay, just need to make sure that we actually jump to the Burning Elite. So this is not the burning elite node, so we can still go to fire and recall. With the ice cream and the embrace upgrade gets stronger. For sure, because the energy upgrade always plays. But we'll see how important it is. We go first. Then jump to burning elite. Yeah, we can store some block. This fight is actually a tiny bit scary because we don't actually have AoE. And if we don't draw into like bloodletting right now, we can store some block with impervious and trench, but then next turn we might get old. Don't think I play Inflame before this Pommel Strike, right? But then Pommel Strike goes here. So that I can chain another Pommel Strike and we still kill this one. Yeah, exactly that. Okay, bloodletting, drawing into bloodletting right here is very good. Because now suddenly we can do double impervious and trench and store 100 block for next turn. And yeah, I definitely do that over playing some power, see, because we are facing potentially 100 damage next turn. Wound is bad, right? I don't care about this. Yeah, wound's very bad. I also don't care about feet. This is 7 damage. Or what number? Yeah, but though this turn, something tells me it's not the best idea. I do not care about feet in this fight. It gets full anyway. Yeah, no way I play Berserk. Oh, how much block am I saving? This is 50. Another 38, so it's 76. I'm saving one block. But with 76, it's actually going to 13, 13, 43, 56, 56, and another 57. So strong metallicized berserk is taking no damage. Actually, so I should just do that then. Yeah, I should just do that. 113. I'm taking like 7 damage for the berserk in play with the ice cream. That won't be so bad. That brace is not in play yet, so we definitely need to be cautious. Of course, we can always use potions, but if I can save the potion, I would like to. No combo here. Okay, but I think here draw here is very good. Improvis probably. Whisper, thank you very much for the start of the 3 months. Appreciate a lot. Okay, you flame calendar the entire run, but calendar will shut the haters up like real soon. And yeah, the third combo strike absolutely is played. Can do double impervious and change, but then I don't get that embrace in play again. I think one that embrace in play. That is only 96, so we still have enough block. But we shuffle out the entrench and the impervious. Maybe this is better, stocking 1 energy. And that's not impervious draw is not bad. Which is the same patch, is not. That's before 2.2. I mean, it doesn't matter either way, but whatever. Don't need to attack this, yeah. Maybe I should. I probably should. What happened on that patch? Not much for Watcher, but there are changes with foreign influence, maybe speed ratio, and then some changes on colorless cards. Oh yeah, it doesn't actually matter to me. And next turn calendar goes in, so both of these are dead. And this fight's over. Speed is still intact. Yeah. 22's time, so I actually need to Fiend Fire right now. I need to kill this turn, or I need to not Fiend Fire. I guess not Fiend Firing is quote unquote safer. Yeah, not Fiend Firing is just safer. Oh. Oh, cringe. Can we kill though? 21, 27. Yeah, we can. So we kill this turn. Ever played Silent before 2.2? No. I started the game after 2.2. I started the game around... Honestly, it's like exactly the same time 2.2 came out, right? It's like December 2020. So I think that was when 2.2 was out. 2.2's current patch, there is a minor patch. You see it right here. Version right now is like 2.3.2, but it's just like Steam Deck compatibility and then some localization. So as far as game balance goes, the 2.2 is the last patch. Oh, Potion Bell, really? Yeah, very necessary for us, but now we also have an anti-brick measures for Act 4. It even comes with the Gambler's Screw, you know, like it doesn't come alone, it comes with the Gambler's Screw. So we keep a wood potion and we get another very good potion for Act 4. TF on jump, do we want question mark or do we want 5? Question mark can be falling. Portal 5 3 post, yeah, no types. Don't want any of these, yeah. Limit break, yeah, sure. Limit break Reaper. We can do 999 block and 999 strength. If you would like to do that, I don't know why you would like to do that, but maybe we can. Yeah, we skip. Falling, and can falling be a problem? Because advanced always can actually be a problem. Very rarely, but it can be. Have I ever had to run the beast hard but not actually this? On defect, yes. On defect, there are... I have had at least like 2 runs where I always die to Retromancer, but I will be like 4. Hello, Byron? Yeah, I'm on it. Like, this one looking pretty promising. Oh yeah, how is falling? Because double Walker is still there. Walker is dangerous. Yeah, Walker is actually very dangerous compared to normal Holy Fire. Of course, you can skip. If we don't even take Walker, then why are we even going to question mark? Like Madness, complete trash. Falling can, yeah, reckless. We don't even want to manually top anything. So why would we want falling? Never for Ironclad or Silent. It's very rare that you, yeah, if you beat Act 4 on Ironclad or Silent, it's like pretty rare that you die to... It needs to be a situation where you can only defeat the elite with one specific potion that you are also saving for the heart, that you always lose otherwise. Which I guess the most common case is again Retromancer. I mean, okay, if you're Degen Infinite, then of course there are cases where you dodge the Nemesis. But I do not get into the situation very often that you win against everything but you can die to Nemesis turn 1. But yeah, if you're in some like extremely small infinite deck but you are not infinite on turn 1 consistently, Nemesis is a fight that can kill you. Yeah, let's just check the whole way fight over the question mark. And of course we still jump. I mean, we don't need to jump yet. I guess we don't jump. Jumping here is fine too. Like, shop is always better than this if we get owned here. But come on, get real guys, eh? It's not like we are getting owned or anything. Surely. But those free, Die Embrace is better than Inflame, so we just do that. So yeah, this fight is a free feed, so we should just do that. This fight never scale, we just need to make sure the calendar doesn't kill it. This is also free to play. Well, I guess maybe drawing is not the best idea, but it's fine. Stopping energy is fine too. Seems happy to not exhaust now. Yeah, we can do many things here on this spot. We are still technically infinite, but we probably don't go infinite in any fight from here, to be honest. And before 18, or we can wait. Let's be patient. There's no rush. Yeah, really, there's no rush. I mean, if we can kill right now, then we just kill. 24, 40, yeah, we just have a kill immediately. So, I guess we killed it. Smokiness plus, yeah, cool. Seeing red with the ice cream, extremely unnecessary if anything is bad, because if it stuck around with the... Yeah, if it sticks around with the Dark Embrace, it's not a card we actually want to draw into. And honestly, we have enough energy already. After Berserk is down, we play Bloodthing once and we never need energy again. This is a funny bet, but it is not even a good bet. It's okay though with the Reaper. It's not good. But it's free. Probably free. Yeah, it's free. Yeah, one of the rare P5s, yes. But honestly, Nemesis, the last time we fought Nemesis, it was like very annoying because it just shuffle in 10 burns in like 3 turns. P-Box, yeah, P-Box was Berserk. Yeah, it is still free energy. We have the Reaper to heal back. Yeah, goodbye, he says. I mean, goodbye can be either direction, so I guess it's not wrong. I'm hoping for at least 70%. Yeah, I mean, when I first started playing like 1 hour and a half, 2 hours per run, then maybe 70, yes. Now I actually don't know, but probably at least 80. Below 80 with this kind of start would be pretty disappointing. Oh, I have a kill this turn. Ginger, yeah, useless. Flexport, also kind of useless, but maybe you can do something with the Fiend Fire and Nightfall. LT, yeah, LT was 81 over 100. The last sample. There's nothing in here, yeah. Yeah, Havoc can actually throw. I mean, even if Havoc hits Entrain, like we are not losing the fight, right? But yeah, doesn't matter. Like none of these are good. I mean, yeah, sure, you can see Headbutt with the Entrain, but we already have Liquid Memories for that. So again, we don't have anything to talk. Yeah, probably having nothing to talk for like 3 fire straight means that your deck is pretty decent. Yeah, we upgrade the Dire Breast. Act 4 probably upgrade Fiendfire, maybe 1 Impervious, but doesn't matter so much. Probably Fiendfire over that. Oh, even give us a free Berserk play. Brace is not down yet. And now it's down. And I guess we can go in right away. Maybe Performance Right is good. Maybe Bash is good. Bash is probably good. I mean, we can also just play slowly with Impervious and whatnot, but play slowly is fine. It's not like we are in any rush. Now, interesting hand. Yeah, interesting hand. And it honestly doesn't matter even if we cannot build up block from here because our damage is still very high. Of course we can go up block. This is probably the most annoying fight because it's drawn down. We also cannot exhaust slimes, but it seems like we have yeah, zero problem whatsoever. But that's good. Is a ruined spoon might not save it? Yeah, it's true. The next fight is when saving feet with the spoon actually matters. Maybe we can kill through the thing. Maybe we can kill through the thing. Saves time, you know. Not quite. Maybe? Not quite. Below, yeah, the only boss that speed exactly at half is the slide boss. Everything else splitting at least one damage below. Perfect HP. But yeah, very easy fight. Yeah, this fight we are not infinite, but we again don't care. Maybe just do some setup here. Taking damage is fine too. Damage is cosmetic, so even saving energy is good here. Now maybe I save energy then. Oh yeah, now we just play the cards. Lost on impervious, not like we care. And second impervious, not exhausted, that's very good. Yeah, but those play immediately. I don't care about this thing here. We already out block. Freaking strength irrelevant. But 6 or concede, I mean, that's not up to me, man. Whether I get +6 or not, this fight is not up to me. I mean, Shuriken is cute. Not like it's doing much, but it's cute. Can I exhaust my impervious or what? Cannot exhaust my impervious. Whatever. Still cannot exhaust my impervious. Again, whatever. But it's funny. Okay, finally it's gone. Sure. Need to be careful though. For the calendar goes off next turn, we need to make sure this guy doesn't die to that. Would be quite sad if he actually dies from that. Okay, I guess we don't have the thing. Okay, now I can kill this. With the feet, of course. Well, we lost, guys. I tried my best. I tried my best, but we are not good enough. Yeah, what can you do? Sometimes you try your best, but it's just not. The game just doesn't let you. It's just not meant to be. Oh yeah, what can you do? One is looking good though. Yeah, still nothing to talk. So upgrade right here. Probably still not Fin 5, right? Maybe it's on impervious now. Yeah, maybe I can see on impervious now. Or we can top the feed. Feed is still plus, probably not +6. It's probably still just +3 in the speed and shield fight. Top drop click, I top feed before the drop click probably. Or we can just upgrade the impervious so that we can even set up a trench block through frail if we get on turn 1 or something. Yeah, I don't mind that upgrading the impervious. Probably cosmetic decision, but yeah, cosmetic decision. It was uppercut there, I don't care. Okay, so how long do we want to spend this fight? Because Apparently we bottom deck the bloodletting. So this draw is one of the more annoying ones. We don't actually have energy, and we are also facing this pattern, so Berserk is not a free play. And we bottom deck both Time Embrace and the bloodletting. 6 minutes? Are we out of time for one? Because I think this fight is quite scary for this spot. Yeah, I really think this fight is quite scary for this spot. I do want the puzzle still, probably. Impervious alone is perfect puzzle, so we just do that. Almost strike plus the drop kick, plus the faction still draws until here, but not here. So next time we get 1, 2, 3, plus another 3 cards, so we draw until here. And 5 energy, so I can still play Pommel Strike into the Embrace, play Impervious into Entrench. So I do get Impervious Entrench next turn. 80. 80 is not doing it. It's not retain any block, but it can get the Berserk in play. And then I have Fin Fire, that Embrace, Bloodletting, Impervious. Which is fine for after. And I'm willing to spend Flex Spawn and the Reaper in this fight if we need to. Let's do that then. It looks very good to me. But we cannot play Metallicize because Metallicize is full block. Full block is bad. Is it bad if we turn around? If we turn around, this is 18 and this is 14. So it's 32. Yeah, it's less damage. We still want to kill this thing first though. Yeah, this thing we outscale extremely easily. But this thing shuffling burns in is bad. We actually don't have a way to deal with burn. Only draw 2 cards, yeah. Don't draw more than 2. So we do not play this Pommel Strike. I think Pommel Strike now and Pommel Strike next turn actually is exactly the same. Yeah, we draw 2 either way, so if Pommel Strike now I get 1 strength. Actually it's better to Pommel Strike now then. Then we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 regardless, and we can still draw into the Entrench. This Pommel Strike cannot be played. Okay, so if the spoon does not drop, then I have to play Battle Trend, so I don't have Fin Fire for next turn with the thing, but I do not draw into the second Impervious. But the good case is that we have Dark Embrace first into Impervious, and the Impervious Exhaust drawing into Entrench. Okay, it does. So I can play Entrench Berserk and save these things for next turn. And I do play Berserk. With Berserk, I probably don't need to play Bloodletting, but we'll see what happens next turn. Next turn, it depends a lot on what I see in the reshuffle. Battle Trends right now doesn't make any sense, so I don't do that. Retaining 1 block, amazing. Defeat. Okay, that's actually quite good. So now I can do Bloodletting into Fin Fire here. Drawing 4 cards. Maybe 3. But I always draw into the Entrench. And I still Fin Fire this guy. Yeah, we can always turn around with Flash of Steel or the Pommel Strike. This guy still needs to die first. Maybe even Flex Spot immediately is cool. 3 energy, 1, 2, 3, Entrench. So I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 30 damage from the Flex Potion. That's not too bad. We do not actually store any block for next turn, so we do need to kill decently quickly afterwards. But other potion can still be used. If I use a Flex Spot right now, how much damage am I dealing? It's only 25 on this. 24? 24, 1 strength is 11 plus another 11. Which is 22. 22, 24, 46. 46 only. Okay, so no Flex Spot then. This fight is actually very spooky even from here. But maybe Finfire gets spoon. If Finfire gets spoon, everything is fine. Can I play Inflame then? Can I play Inflame and Finfire for 2, drawing 2 until here? I always draw until this. That is not enough energy though. If I need to... Yeah, if I do this 3 energy, then I cannot do double pommel strike into the entrench. Also, all impervious is gone, yeah? This is the fight where I actually want to keep 1 impervious, but everything is gone here, so I cannot actually build up entrench block after this. Is that a problem? For now, no, but maybe later, yes. Do I liquid memories? Because if I liquid memories immediately on the entrench, I think the fight is over. With all 3 impervious gone already, and there's no kill anytime soon on one of these, I am actually quite scared. Yeah, I'm actually quite scared. Yeah, let's liquid memories. Stone Soul Slam exhausting Finfire? No. This is only the spoon says that it prevents exhaust when played. So you need to if the card you exhaust is not played, then the spoon doesn't do anything about it. So like if it's Ethereal, the spoon will not save it. But either okay, play it a misread or play Finfire. Yeah. If you Finfire the slime, then the spoon will not save it. But if you play the slime on its own, then it can save because it's played. Yeah, I am actually worried. So I'm down to do liquid memories on entrench in this fight. Let's do that. So we do Finfire here still. Also exhausted. Yeah, this is the one fight where I need the spoon, but it's not doing its job. No, really. This is the one fight I need the spoon, it's not doing its job. But I guess I draw maximum then. Draw until here and keep the pommel strike in. So Scratch of Steel turn around into playing the entrench and then play the battle trance until here. Maybe play metallic size. But yeah, liquid memory is this. Otherwise we are outpaced. So we actually need to play the hard fight properly. Slightly dangerous, but we have a lot of HP, and of course we can still use Elixir. And I think Elixir is better in the hard fight than this, because this shuffles in more burns eventually, but the moment we play the Elixir, the hard does not shuffle in anything else. You need to rejoin to entrench soon. Okay, it's here. So the fight is so on this spot. Energy is good. And we still have the Reaper. Bash is whatever, right? We just do pommel into struck into Flash of Steel. If it's 6 energy, next time we have 11 now, so it's 1, 2, 3. I guess I can play Bash. Entrench right here, so now we outplace the thing. So for all the burns. Again, get more strength. Now can Reaper. And yeah, energy from here doesn't matter so much. Very interesting draw. Oh yeah, now of course we are outplaced. We have outplaced the thing. And of course, it sucks that we spend like such a strong potion for this. Still fine. Well, Calendar try his best. Nothing else to set up. Feed is gone already. And we are full HP. We just kill them. Yeah, white beast time. Victor is good though. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. So about this one. Second Entrench has to be stronger, right? Now that we don't have the memories anymore. Yeah, second Entrench has to be stronger than the fourth Impervious. Yeah, we take the Entrench. Okay, very good drops actually. For now. Until I see this. But we have Dragon Blade Elixir immediately, so we can even go in turn 1. So Berserk, Dragon Blade draw +3, draw +4. So draw until here, draw until here, draw until here, draw until here. Draw until here, draw until here again, and then we can Elixir everything, and we can double Entrench turn 1, if we have enough energy. Energy wise, this turn we have 7. 1 energy, 2 energy on the Entrench, 3 energy, 4 energy, 5, 6, so we can only play 1 combo strike. But we can use 2 potions to guarantee that. So yeah, we just do that. I don't care about the meter death whatsoever. Five energy, so now if I gamble for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 until here. Cannot get double Entrench this turn no matter what, but we can get single Entrench. That's probably good enough. Yeah, I think single will be good enough. With the Elixir to draw into the Entrench again next turn. Yeah, now just honestly exhaust 6. Nah, Gambler through is better, right? Gambler through is better. 60, 45. Yeah, 45 is fine. 45 is totally fine. Is 45 fine? Is probably fine. We can also do it next turn, but that's probably not good. More than 45. We can do Struck into this Impervious and then the Entrench. It's probably what I'm doing. That's another plus 18 block. Cannot be so bad. So gamble for where do I want to gamble until? Like maybe here? Next time we will drop Void. So we have 4 energy even with the Berserk only, which still is enough to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gamble for 5 is better. Yeah, gamble for 5 is better because I also get +1 draw with the Sender's Bane immediately. Do that. If Impervious draw right now doesn't matter, it's even good. And Entrench. So we retain 57, but we have a lot of draw next turn with the Elixir and the Fiendfire to get into the Entrenches. And kill, no, we still need to be careful here. If we can get outplaced from this spot, it can be a problem. Fairly unlikely, but it's possible. It was flip. Or we can also do nothing this turn. Doing nothing this turn is a line. A line that I don't really like too much. Oh, probably not. Do I even play Feed Fire? I don't actually play Fiend Fire. I want to play Entrench this turn. So let's Elixir the Soul Hand. Okay. We have the Blood thing, so we can draw into the 2 Entrench right now. The fight is probably over. Only 1 Entrench. Yeah, 1 is fine. 1 is fine. We 1 Entrench and we Entrench again next turn. Yeah, we don't have enough energy to do both of them right now, which, whatever, doesn't matter. But yeah, fight's over now. Yeah, this time we had 2 Entrench. Bash is good. We just save the bash. But I think, yeah, Blood thing is pretty sick. Like, super strong card. I'm quite vulnerable for the whole fight here. From here, because we only need to deal damage. Yeah, the spoon comes in play, but of course it doesn't do anything. Okay, Impervious finally exhaust, not like we need it to. Well, Calendar once again try its best. So good attempt as always. But it unfortunately doesn't do anything. But yeah, this run extremely strong in many ways. So 33-3. Icon is... This icon is really weird. Yeah, this icon is actually extremely strange. I can show you after... like when we see the run history. But this icon was... I don't even know what happened. They get to play Clay Pain and Pyramid. We have Clay... we have Clay Pain with Necronomicon, I think, for one of the runs. Or maybe it was Feel No Pain. But yeah, Clay with Pain and Pyramid for Act 4 block is very funny. Run was already over after Zuzu bracelet, yeah. Yeah, this deck one is so weird. Because we did not see super good attacks. And our relics also do not play at all in fights, but for whatever reason we take max elite and we have full HP at the end. Yeah, the Ironclad. Iron Wave, cool, and then remove strike, yeah, okay, fine. Second Iron Wave. Yeah, lab is very good. But right here our deck is a base deck plus 2 Iron Waves, minus 1 strike. Here we buy Flash of Steel, just to upgrade Flash of Steel. Inflame, yeah. In this spot our deck is like reasonable. But then from here we skip. Impervious is good, but it doesn't actually deal damage if we skip again. So our deck actually at the end of icon, our deck doesn't have any attacks. We have like the 2 Iron Waves and 1 Flash of Steel, and that is all our attacks with the Inflame. But somehow we are very strong. How early am I usually confident going to win? If I get a strong Act 1 into a good Act 1 boss relic, usually I'm pretty confident. In this spot, I don't know. In this spot, I don't know because the P-box, the P-box was good. The problem with this Act layout is just that Act 2 forces into a pretty brutal path. I mean, yeah, okay, brutal. Quote unquote brutal. We are infinite and end Act 2 with like full HP. But at the time it was very scary because it was forced 4 fights into elites with no bailout option. Looks interesting, yeah. This run changed a lot like throughout the whole run. Mid Act 2 we were infinite, and then suddenly we had entrenched calipers, and then we just pivot with the feet. And at the end we were 999 blocking like every fight. That was brutal, yeah, sure. Oh, this fight was very scary though at the time because we did not see the shop yet. After the shop, I felt a lot safer because the shop was super good. But before the shop, like when we burned 29 in one advanced hallways and the next advanced hallway is also coming, it was very spooky. Yeah. Then somewhere in the middle of the act, after Transform 2, this Transform 2 was insane. But and wait, yeah, we took both of them, I think. Yeah, we took number 1 here, and then the other one was took before, or maybe the shop. Let's remove Flame Barrier, this Frozen Eye, Elixir. Where did we remove the second? Oh, we transformed one of them here. Yeah, we transformed one Iron Wave here. And yeah, just look at this, it is insane. Our deck at the time was going infinite by this point. We were planning to go infinite in Automaton, and we transformed 2 real cards into these things. That is super sick, and then of course we are super overcurved at this point. Where did the entrench happen? Like right here, yeah. My Bloom into Wing Boost entrench. Wing Boost doesn't matter, but the entrench plus was huge. We are already close. We are close. I think strict right now is 16. Yeah, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And we die too hard in this run. Not super long runs though, like only one of them over 4 hours. Okay, maybe 2. What happened? Oh yeah. I got Black Star is definitely leading to a long run. Do I care about win streak? I care enough to track. I don't care enough to do anything about it. Which is, I guess, at least for me, the correct level of care. But yeah, this one's pretty interesting. And yeah, this Flash of Steel was so freaking strong. Flash of Steel is so deceptively strong on Ironclad. I don't know why, but maybe it's because Ironclad gets to exhaust down very often. And any zero cost attack with free vulnerable access from the base deck is already outperforming like quite a lot of cards. But whenever I buy Flash of Steel in Act 1, I am just never disappointed. It plays so insanely well. Yeah, this one is fun. This one is fun. Overcurve probably for also strength. Like strength vulnerable 0 cost with high cost, and then plays with a lot of relics, which Ironclad also gets a lot of, and exhaust down. It's honestly pretty weird, right? That we added basically no attacks to the deck. Like 2 Iron Wave, 2 early Iron Wave into 1 Flash of Steel, and that's the entire damage we added to the deck. Okay, there's an Inflame here. So Inflame 2 Iron Waves and 1 Flash of Steel, and that's all the attacks we add because we saw nothing else. Like it's just Warcry and Thunderclap. And I guess Body Slam and the more Iron Waves. We do not pick the 3rd Iron Wave. And yet there is still enough damage for the first half of the run. When was the... I guess after P-Box is... After P-Box we have a damage. Because we have like Thin Fire Bloodletting now with like Heavy Blade. Heavy Blade was playing for a few floors before it's gone, but it played for a while. Yeah, it's really weird. I didn't... Honestly, I would say, I would tell you right now, I did not... I honestly did not think we were this strong with the opening cut we was being like this. Like we just actually completely stormed Act 1. Berserk, yeah, Berserk was from P-Box. After the P-Box, it was the entirely different deck, so the evaluation gets thrown out the window. But before that, I was actually very surprised that we are this strong. I got rare card, yeah, this Impervious. Impervious Limit Bludgeon. We already have an Impervious before from this floor. We have 2 Impervious going into Act 2. And 2 Iron Wave, so the P-Box giving like 0 block, no concern. And yeah, again, at the time our attacks were only 1 cost. We have no 2 cost attack, and our only 2 cost is the Impervious, which also exhausts. So I don't see energy playing super well, so I just pick P-Box over Philostone. Yeah, with hindsight, they're absolutely correct. Without hindsight, who can tell? Because Philostone actually gets like pretty... Maybe it gets pretty old here. And maybe not, we'll see. Actually, we won't see, but I have no idea. But yeah, enough of that. I'll send you guys somewhere. Yeah, good hour. Nobody is on. Anybody playing the A20? Oh, he's doing like Geoguessr. I guess we can go to Geoguessr. Oh, it's Potato. Okay, okay. We can go to Pub. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always. And see you later. And yeah, unfortunately, timing lost Reactor. But the boss are always there. Yeah, thanks for watching, and see you.